The internal All-Dong Wrestling Emergency Alert System has been activated. A masked threat has been detected in your local vicinity. We, at All-Dong Wrestling, advise you to take the following steps. Close your doors and windows and lock them tightly. Do not look outside for any reason. If you encounter one of these masked threats, do not attempt to fight. Run away and hide. This message will be repeated until the threat is no longer present. The internal All-Dong Wrestling Emergency Alert System has failed. Unlock your doors. You are safe with us. Allow us to enter your home. Our masks no longer define us. Our ideals still live. Who are your champions? Tonight, you will learn the truth. You will know our names.
No, no, no. We're gonna do this the right way. Whoever the hell you are, you've been relying on system failure for too damn long. Tonight, I'm taking back control. The world title is mine. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with ADW Armageddong. On this cold winter's night, I bring you hot-blooded wrestling. Welcome back to All Dong Wrestling. We are here again with our next event. Hope you all enjoyed the cold open. Thank you so much, JC, for 42 months. Welcome back to the community. And we've got one hell of a show incoming for you, and it includes the very first match tonight. I hope you're ready. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is true. Jeff Keighley will be making an appearance here tonight. He will be calling out Leviathan. Will it be Leviathan who answers? We will find out here in just a few moments. And ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are back. As the sound comes back here in the arena.
The follower is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the Powers of Pain from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 222 pounds, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley making his return from injury, calling out Leviathan for a one-on-one match. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's finally time. I think Leviathan's about to show up here for us. We're about to see what Leviathan actually looks like. Here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not Leviathan's music.
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing in at 309 pounds, The Undertaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is The Undertaker. A legend in this business, one of the last outlaws in wrestling. And he is here in ADW. You can run down a list of the wrestlers that The Undertaker has triumphed over. Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, The Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan. All of them have fallen victim to The Undertaker. And ladies and gentlemen, this is unprecedented here. The Undertaker, a legend in the wrestling business, making an appearance here in All Dong Wrestling. I almost am rendered speechless. This is not who we thought we were going to be getting here tonight. Jeff Keighley has called out Leviathan, and instead he gets the dead man. It's Jover. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a start to ADW Armageddong. Very fitting that the American Badass, the Dead Man, is here. The Phenom from Death Valley. Where's the cage? About to go one-on-one with Jeff Keighley. I think staring a hole in Jeff Keighley right there. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we expected Leviathan to be out here, but instead, we get the Dead Man. And the Dead Man has been known to do some mercenary work over his illustrious, decades-long career. But again, Leviathan's spot taken up here. And at this point, it's almost appropriate that we again don't get to see Leviathan. At this point, I'm not even sure Leviathan's ever going to show up. We've been trying to get them to sign a match contract for how long? And there's a big boot right away to start. I don't think we're ever going to see Leviathan at this point. How many have we gone through? And now Jeff Keighley again has to go one-on-one with this Dead Man here, and the big boots are coming. Absolutely insane start to the match from The Undertaker. And now a Dragon Sleeper looking to put this away quickly. Keighley, though, fighting out of it somehow, some way. The accident was 5 years ago. Fuck. Oh, and a running DDT. Here comes the cover. Kick out at one. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, Leviathan again not showing up as Keighley gets a victory roll. Kick out at one again. The Undertaker, a veteran in this ring. Ring awareness truly unparalleled. when it comes to fighting within the squared circle, but a DDT from Keeley, and the momentum swings the other way. Jeff was going for something there, and the Taker had it scouted. Ducks underneath. Looking for a belly-to-belly, and Keeley, though, right hands, avoids what could have been complete disaster here. And like I said, Lev again not showing up for work here at this point. I'm not sure any announcement will get Lev to show up. Leviathan may remain a mystery forever. My lax security. After the craziness that was the delicious and vicious tomfoolery, our security has been top notch. Though I suppose if we really had to go about it, I don't think any security could stop the Undertaker. Keeley, though, making a good show of it, stomping down on the arms. Taker is off his feet as Keeley continues to work, looking to keep Taker down on the ground. Oh, and a knee lift right to the nose. That could be enough to stun the dead man. Of course, the size advantage here obviously goes to Undertaker. Oh, but a Hurricanrana. And Jeff Keeley rolling out, perhaps was looking for some sort of equalizer here. But this is ADW rules, which means there is a count out of 20, and there are disqualifications. Keeley, if he's looking to take the short way out, could use the weapon and get himself disqualified here, avoiding the rest of the match, but I don't know that Taker's going to let that happen. Look at the agility on display from Jeff Keeley here, though. Arm drag to get out of the arm wrench, and Taker sits right back up after that drop kick, and this is fast-paced. Hits a DDT. Kick out at 2. I don't even know how the Undertaker got there first this time. Major 47 Elite knocked me out and stuffed me in a closet first before taking my spot. Taker is known to teleport, and here comes a choke slam from the Undertaker. A specter of the dead, of the Phenom, the dead man, is not necessarily bound to the physical rules of this world. As Taker is sent into the corner by Jeff Keeley. Keeley recovered very, very well after that choke slam. Yeah, maybe these speeches won't get knocked off after 60 seconds, right? Taker now lifting up. Oh, and a Beal throw, completely just throwing Keeley across the ring. Keeley has to escape the ring in order to try and recover here. Wise move, but here comes Taker! Diving over the top rope, landing right on Keeley. And again, another Beal throw, this time on the outside. Taker now drops the legs. And if you have not been here since Dongween Havoc, there is now a rule change. The count out rule is now 20 instead of 10. These wrestlers do not have to worry about getting back into the ring at the count of 10. They can stay out until 20. As the referee's count gets to 6 now, Keeley taking Taker down with a right hand. And look at him dancing. I think Keeley is rather impressive in this matchup with Taker so far. Holding his own with an industry veteran as the count gets to 9. Keeley rushes back into the ring and slides back out. The count is broken. It must restart as these two seem to want to play a little game of tag here. Look out. Reverse DDT on the outside to the Undertaker. If I floored a legendary wrestler with a punch, I'd do a little jig too. Exactly. Arm wrench slams Keeley down onto the mat. As Taker looks to get back into this one. Perhaps on the back foot here against Jeff Keeley. And again with his dancing. Cannot return to the well too many times, though. Not against the Undertaker. I'm not convinced he isn't the actual Spectre of Death. You know what? Fair enough. Debuting in, I believe, the 80s. Undertaker, one of the most decorated wrestlers, decorated legends in the sport today. And Jeff Keighley is very much in a good mood, I think. Living the dream here, fighting The Undertaker and winning. Going for a senton, though completely missed the mark. Perhaps spent a little too much time taunting. Referees count at 11, and Keighley is sent back into the ring. Now at 12 as Taker paces around. Perhaps looking for a good entry point. And now Taker beckoning Keighley over. Look out, Keighley, though, springboard tornado DDT. Right off the middle rope, talking some trash to The Undertaker, though. Undertaker not too pleased about that. A big boot to Jeff Keighley and drops the leg across the throat. Elbow drop to the chest. Undertaker, one of the most respected strikers in the wrestling business. And look out. Snake eyes on the top rope. And the big boot to follow. And look out, here comes a leg drop. And now Taker could be looking to put this one away for good. Lifts Jeff Keighley up, looking for the tombstone pile driver, and he hits it. Crosses the arms, this could be it. No, Keighley survives. Tombstone not enough, and look, Taker going for another one. Looking to make it 2 in a row. Both wrestlers likely exhausted after this fight, but Undertaker back to his feet first. Keighley has taken 2 tombstone pile drivers. Could spell the end for Jeff Keighley here in this matchup. It does. Undertaker comes out on top.
Here is your winner, The Undertaker.
Zordon. The Undertaker wins this matchup. In convincing fashion as Aubrey lets out a terrifying burp from the couch that caught me off guard. What was it? Oh. And ladies and gentlemen, the first matchup is in the books for ADW Armageddong. Well, we are, of course, not quite done yet. We do have ourselves what is known as the Wheel of Misfortune Tournament. The Wheel of Misfortune, where any... Ooh, oh no, I didn't want that. Where many matches will be spun on a wheel.
When's my match?
And we will... Not for a while.
Oh, okay.
And we will find out which matchup... Which type of matchup will be determined as I set it up here. We're looking for this. How big is it?
Oh, you know.
There it is. Let's make it bigger. We have ourselves the little Wheel of Misfortune right here. And we're going to find out with first matchup, which will be Akubi Hold versus Super Macho Man. We're going to find out what type of match it is going to be right now. Let's determine the matchup by a spin of the wheel. You see many, many matchups here. And it looks like we're going to be inside of a steel cage for Akubi Hold and Super Macho Man. And ladies and gentlemen, the Wheel of Misfortune has spoken. It will be Akubi Hold and Super Macho Man inside a steel cage. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The steel cage is all set up for the first round of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Oh my, look at this. Akubi Hold, a bit of a throwback here.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Dream Team from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at 244 pounds.
Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt himself is in the building. Seated in the VIP area, understandably so. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a standard steel cage match here. Bondage. There are 3 ways to win a standard steel cage match. Of course, you could win by pinfall, 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. You can win by submission, making your opponent tap out between the ropes. Bless you, Aubrey. Or you can escape the cage. Both feet must hit the floor in order for an escape to count. Pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage. The winner of this match moves on to round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. And of course, the winner of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament, at the very end of everything, will face off against System Failures White for the United States Championship.
And his opponent from Venice Beach, California, weighing in at 285 pounds. Super
I just read the fucking chat message. I was sitting there like, what are we talking about, Mrs. Pepper? And I realized what was happening here. Macho Man making his entrance here. Super Macho Man, I should specify. Of course, making his ADW debut a little while ago. Macho Man Prime. Still a relative newcomer to All Dong Wrestling. Now getting a chance to prove himself here inside the wrestling ring instead of the boxing ring. One hell of a singles match, though. Thank you, Soul, for the subscription. Welcome back to the community as we get set for the second matchup of ADW Armageddong. The first Wheel of Misfortune, rather. The first Wheel of Misfortune matchup. The wheel has spun the steel cage match. And a stipulation, of course, of the Wheel of Misfortune. If a match is spun and decided upon twice, that option will be removed. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Akubi Hold and Super Macho Man one-on-one inside a steel cage as Akubi Hold takes Super Macho Man down to the mat, followed by a stomp. And of course, like I said, 3 ways to win this matchup: pinfall, submission, or you can escape the cage. Akubi Hold on top here thus far. Stomping down on the face of Super Macho Man. Macho Man managed to avoid, looking to get back into this matchup. He's had no offense so far. But Akubi Hold not about to let it happen, lifting the knee up. As Akubi Hold sent into the ropes, holds himself back to prevent any sort of offense there. And Akubi Hold is on fire right now. Look at this. Sweeping the leg out from underneath. Then a knee drop. And here comes a pinfall. Not quite. Kick out at 2. Disagree. Jumping knee strike, and now Akubi hold looks to put this one away quickly. I'm not pressing anything, by the way. That's just what shows up. I don't know why it's there. You forgot to vote. Oh, no. And Akubi hold might escape the cage and move on to round 2 before Super Macho Man can even get any sort of offense in this matchup. Oh, perhaps not. Super Macho Man manages to catch up, looking to pull Akubi hold back into the ring. And it looks like he was successful. And now Macho Man looking to climb out. Oh, and Macho Man slammed face first into the steel cage. But Akubi hold gets the same helping, and Akubi hold falls to the mat. Back up to his feet, though. And Macho Man down to the mat as well, and these two have returned back to the mat. Oh my goodness, what a kick! No, Super Macho Man kicks out at 2. And then fucking keep wiggling his leg up there for 3 minutes. Ain't that the truth? Akubi hold again looking to escape the cage here as Macho Man back to 1 knee. Oh, not quite. Macho Man catches up and down goes Akubi hold. And now these two back as Super Macho Man looks to take out the ground game here of Akubi hold, perhaps working on the leg. It's going to be a lot harder to escape the cage if your legs are injured. Macho Man going for the cover though, and a kick out at 1. This is programmed to throw you through the table. The Hell in a Cell can. I don't know that the steel cage can. Akubi hold set into the corner, and what a splash from Macho Man. And another cover. No, kick out at 2. Oh, and Akubi hold back to his feet quickly. And Akubi hold digging down deep. Sweeping out the legs. And now shooting the half. Here's the cover again from Akubi hold. Is it enough? No. Kick out before the ref even reaches 2. Oh, and a jumping knee strike from Akubi hold, and that could be enough to knock Super Macho Man out. As Akubi hold looks to escape, you would think Super Macho Man would punch more. I agree. Akubi hold makes it to the top of the cage, but Super Macho Man stirs once again. This needs the punch-out music. And Akubi hold is again slowed from escaping the cage as Super Macho Man pulls him back in. And now Super Macho Man looking to escape. Oh my goodness, and that one busted Super Macho Man clean open. And Akubi hold falls off the cage. And Super Macho Man looking to climb. He just avoids the strike from Akubi hold, but might not avoid much more. Super Macho Man looking to escape, but not quite. Again, Akubi hold, this time pulling Super Macho Man back from the top of the cage. And again, these two are fighting on the top rope here. Oh! And Super Macho Man, those being slammed against the cage cannot feel good for him with that wound on his face. And again, Super Macho Man climbs up. This time, Akubi hold looking to catch up again. Oh my God, it happens all the time, actually, Mooney. It's actually fucking so funny. And these two are continuing to fight on the top rope here. Neither one getting any sort of leverage. Oh, and Akubi hold slammed into the steel cage. And Macho Man this time. And that could not have helped his wound. And this time, Akubi hold knocked off the top rope, and again, both wrestlers back in the ring. But Macho Man looks prepared to do something here. Oh, and Akubi hold, right hands, and manages to escape. Snapmare from Akubi hold, hits the ropes, drop kick right to the side of the face. And now here's the cover. No, not quite. Super Macho Man manages to kick out, but that could be enough for a Kubi hold to escape. Automod did not like Redneck, I guess. A Kubi hold going as far as he has been thus far. But Super Macho Man again thwarts the idea of escape. Pulling a Kubi hold back within the confines of the steel cage. And a Kubi hold slammed against the steel cage, and now Super Macho Man looking to escape. This could be the opportunity that he needs. A Kubi hold only just getting back to his feet. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Macho Man has made it out. All he has to do is drop down. A Kubi hold can do nothing but watch. Super Macho Man is our victor.
Here is your winner, Super Smooth Macho Man.
A Kubi hold can do nothing but a Kubi hold. His speedrun ruining powers saved the day. They very well may have. Super Macho Man moves on in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Ah, wonderful. As we get set here for the next wheel spin, we figure out which of these matches. I believe the next match is going to be Nyx versus Dr. Hakeem. We are about to figure out which match type Nyx versus Dr. Hakeem will take place under. Here we go. Oh my goodness, are we getting a second steel cage match? We are. That means there can no longer be steel cage matches on the Wheel of Misfortune. Steel cage has been removed. It is going to be Dr. Hakeem versus Nyx inside of a steel cage. Accidentally muted myself when I didn't mean to. As we get set up here, another steel cage match upcoming. Nyx versus Dr. Hakeem. And now steel cage has been removed from the wheel. Here we go. And like I said, Nyx versus Dr. Hakeem. Wheel of Misfortune has spoken yet again. The steel cage match will return, but it has been removed from the wheel. Nyx versus Dr. Hakeem, steel cage. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The steel cage raised up, but it will not be up there for long.
The following is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from Colorado, weighing in at
Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Mooney. Welcome back to the community. We popular today with ADW Armageddong, our third matchup of the night. Nyx versus Dr. Akeem in the last steel cage match that the Wheel of Misfortune can spin. Excuse me, burping out here. Nyx, of course, a former member of the now dissolved New Pearled Order. Honorary member, perhaps? Either way. A war against system failure was fought, and I'm sure Nyx, looking for a little bit of revenge against system failure. Of course, the winner of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament will go on to face System Failure's White in a United States title match. And of course, the elephant in the room thus far, the mysterious message that System Failure opened the show with. Will we find out who System Failure is tonight? Sippy.
And his opponent from the Red Light District, weighing in at 219 pounds, Dr. Love.
I don't believe you, Brunt. I think you secretly like this book. Dr. Hakeem making his entrance here, a steel cage match upcoming. Again, similar to the one we just saw. Super Macho Man and Akubi hold. Super Macho Man managing to come out on top in that one. Moves on. Which, speaking of, I need to write that down so I don't forget. As the matchup gets underway, steel cage match. You can win by pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage. Dr. Akeem sends Nyx into the ropes, ducks down underneath, looks for an elbow, does not hit it, and they crash into one another. It seems like these two are sizing each other up as Dr. Akeem hits a Thez press and rains down those right hands. Nyx sent into the ropes, and Akeem with a clothesline takes Nyx down to the mat. And now dropping the knee on the back of the head. And Akeem, I think, might think that's enough. Oh, but not quite. Look out. Nyx coming back with an arm drag. Springboard moonsault, and the agility of Nyx on full display here. Going for a clothesline, but Dr. Akeem ducked underneath, hits a German suplex. Going for an overhand punch, Nyx countered. Now Nyx sends Akeem into the corner and a clothesline. And a flapjack out of the corner. Nyx with a kip up, Hakeem back to his feet quickly, and this matchup is fast-paced. Each wrestler seems to have an answer for the other. And now a belly-to-belly suplex from Dr. Akeem, and he thinks that might be enough. Not quite. Kick to the gut from Nyx, and now Nyx going for the cover. Hook of the leg. Kick out at 2. And now these two continuing to fight as Dr. Akeem is set into the corner. Running elbow, or running forearm rather. Now look, pendulum drop kick from Nyx. And now Nyx looking to escape the cage. One thing I did not mention that Dr. Akeem tried to do early in the matchup is the fact that you can actually call the referees to open the steel cage door for you. However, that door is locked with a padlock. It will take time for the referees to open the cage door. Kick out at 2 from Nyx, or from Dr. Akeem rather. Nyx went for the cover. Now another springboard moonsault finds the mark. Nyx now with a kick. Sends Akeem into the ropes. Oh, and oh my goodness! Almost a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker in mid-air. Now going for the cover. And a kick out at 2. And one thing I should also mention, I do not believe that there are rope breaks in a steel cage matchup. The ropes will not help you in a pinfall or submission scenario. And Nyx now climbing the corner, very wise. Oh, but perhaps not Hakeem. Oh, and what a spill from the top. Oh, but Nyx with a head scissors from the mat. Oh, but a victory roll up here from Dr. Hakeem. And Hakeem has won his matches with roll-ups before. Backbreaker followed by a lariat to the back of the head. And now Hakeem raining down left hands. Both of these competitors have had answers to the other thus far. The momentum continues to shift between the both of them. Nyx back to their feet. Oh, and slams the knee of Dr. Hakeem into the cage, but Hakeem kicks Nyx back. But look at this. Oh, going for an axe handle. Nyx moved out of the way. German suplex. Going for a back elbow. Hakeem blocked. Boots are too big for this cage. Another belly to belly. Nyx back up to their feet. Look out, look out. Clothesline from Hakeem. And a victory roll up from Nyx this time, taking a page out of Hakeem's book. Kick out at 1. And this matchup just has not slowed down since the start. But Hakeem, the pendulum's shifting back. The momentum, rather. Kick to the back of the knee, and Hakeem's looking for the rose plant, and he hits it. Rose plant in the middle of the ring. Here's the cover. No! Nyx kicks out. Because he's a book, take a page. Yeah? Cat sit on, that does look like a cat has sat on the computer. Google URL? Is that what that is? Bro's talking in base 64 over here. That's fantastic. I thought that was Salem trying to send a secret message. Trying to reprogram us. System failure intensifies. Hakeem has made it to the top of the cage now. Nyx perhaps a little distracted by the Google URL, perhaps. But Nyx managing to catch up here. Looking to hit, and finally manages to get a hold of Hakeem's leg, pulling Hakeem back into the confines of the steel cage. It's a pick of talons. Amazing. Show feet. Hakeem was sent face first into the steel cage, and now Nyx climbs to the top of the cage. Hakeem's climbing to the top of the cage. What do we have in front of us here? Who's gonna make it out first? Oh, perhaps it won't matter. Hakeem slams Nyx's face into the top. Oh, but Nyx now. Oh, and Nyx has thrown Hakeem off the top of the cage. Nyx with the best chance to escape here. Oh, and does not make it. Hakeem managed to recover and just barely managed to catch Nyx before they managed to escape, playing on top of the monkey bars. And now Hakeem climbs to the top, looking to escape here. Nyx catching back up. Now catches Hakeem before he can escape. Oh, look out though, Hakeem about. Oh no, Nyx thrown from the top of the cage. And Hakeem's got an opportunity for an upset victory, and I think he's done it. Victory was moments away for Nyx, but Hakeem has managed to escape the cage.
Here is your winner, Dr. Love.
It's so fantastic. Thanks for the money. Nick's about to swear a vendetta against the book now as well. Ladies and gentlemen, what a matchup. Close fought race between the two at the top of the cage, but Hakeem has managed to come out on top. Hi. Take a swig of our water here. Make sure you're staying hydrated as we enter the new year. I don't like the way Aubrey stays hydrated. Spine breakers. Hell yeah, 10 stream streak from Flair. Thank you so much.
I can't do that on mobile.
Damn, that sucks. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our third match in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament will be Mr. Pringle versus Dev. Another sippy. I just saw that. So far, the I don't want to say the user based. I guess the user based characters are not turning out so hot in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. But let's see what happens with Mr. Pringle and Dev right here. We'll find out what match type this next upcoming match will be. Round 1, match 3 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Here we go. It will be guaranteed to be a new one, as we have had Steel Cage twice. Oh my, oh my. Ooh, it's looking like a tables match. Tables match has been drawn here for the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. The first person to slam their opponent or send their opponent through a table will be declared the victor. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be Mr. Pringle, Julius Pringle himself, versus Dev. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I'm sorry. I was laughing about the stupid fucking Julius Pringle.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 258 pounds, the natural.
Oh, God fucking damn it. Just fucking, for some reason, the message just fucking, what do you mean Julius like he has a name? It just fucking sent me. I wasn't ready to see that. Fucking shit. I don't know what Mr. Peanut's first name is, but I would love to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, Julius Pringle, Mr. Pringle himself, is here. Chadwick. Competing in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament, Bartholomew Richard Fitzgerald Smith. Holy shit. This is awful. What are we doing here? Someone lied about Mr. Pringle's name and they end up making it canon. God fucking bless, dude. Oh my God. Bartholomew Richard Fitzgerald Smith is the name of Mr. Peanut. As Devin makes his entrance here, And we get set to continue with the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. I do remember that, and I hated Baby Nut.
From the edge of reality, weighing in
At least I said I hated it. It's a tables match, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to be in a tables match. That's about to happen right now. Yep, that sure is what's happening here on this stream. A tables match, regular ass tables match. Nothing else is happening here in this stream. We're just watching some good old fashioned wrestling. Peanut Butter Doug. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this huge fan of tables. This is a tables match. The first wrestler to send their opponent through a table will be the victor. The bell has rung. We are here with Mr. Pringle versus Devin. Devin right away showing off the agility. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. God bless. God bless. As Mr. Pringle now raining down fists upon Dev. Pinfalls and submissions will not work in this matchup. You must send your opponent through a table in order to be declared the victor. No disqualifications, no countouts, nothing like that. One person's going through a table in order to finish this, and that's it. As Mr. Pringle now on the defensive. Oh, gets the knees up for Dev's shooting star press. Drop kick to the back, but Dev back to his feet quick. And now Mr. Pringle sending Dev across the ropes, or against the ropes here. Out of the table. Just heard a cat. We do not have cats here, though there are some outside, I suppose. Whoo. Table. Cable. Table. You wanted to. Oh my God, what a DDT. Mr. Pringle on top of this matchup thus far, and now going outside for the aforementioned hardware, grabbing the table and sending it into the ring. And now, ooh, slamming Dev's arm. That arm landed right on the metal of the table. And now twisting the neck. Mr. Pringle looking to wear down Devin. Of course, the more worn down a wrestler is, perhaps that will make it easier to send them through the table. As a shotgun drop kick from Devin there. And now the momentum swinging back towards the high flyer. And now Mr. Pringle sent to the outside. Devin soon to follow. Now digging underneath the ring. Oh my goodness, is that another table? Just what I wanted this Christmas. Devin with table in hand. Oh, but Mr. Pringle avoided it. Reverse DDT to Mr. Pringle. And now Dev on the offensive sends Mr. Pringle into the table. Not quite through it, though. Moonsault from Dev. But Mr. Pringle back to his feet. And look out, they are dangerously close to that table. But Dev set into the barricade instead here. And now Mr. Pringle. Oh, my goodness. That wooden table just sent directly into the face of Devin. And now back elbows traded between the two. As Devin looks to grab the table, Mr. Pringle not about to allow it to happen. Looking for a knee breaker. And Mr. Pringle hits it. Of course, a reminder, the winner of this matchup will make it to round 2 in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. The winner of the whole Wheel of Misfortune tournament will get a chance, an opportunity to go up against the United States champion, as Mr. Pringle just levels Devin with that one. Oh, but look out. Look at Dev. Oh, and a head scissors. And Dev slams into that table to take it off its legs, but does not quite break through it. This matchup continues. Mr. Pringle now looking to set up that table. Dev not about to let it happen. When is Alan Wake being added to ADW? Oh! And Devin was about to come in with a kendo stick. And now a table set up in the corner of the ring, immediately unset up. Oh, it might go in career right then. Oh, what an arm drag from Mr. Pringle. All right, a table again set up. This time Devin avoids arm drag, head scissors arm drag, tilt-a-whirl arm drag. What the fuck is the name of that move? It's one of them. Oh, Mr. Pringle back to his feet. I don't think Devin was anticipating that. Up on the shoulders, Devin looking to escape. Reverse DDT. And a forearm to the side of the head. He fucking faced you. You literally run the tournament. You're right. I should play Alan Wake before I do that. Dev now up to the top rope, perhaps looking for the black arrow. Oh no, a swanton instead. Dev table in hand. Mr. Pringle again thwarts whatever plans that Dev had. Dev escapes the fireman's carry. Breaks the collar and elbow, and Mr. Pringle levels a kick to the gut. And now Mr. Pringle, table in hand, and slams it into Devin. And now Devin on the defensive here. The Dev-fensive, perhaps. Or perhaps not, a reverse DDT to Mr. Pringle, and this match has just been back and forth. That table, of course, precarious in the corner. At any moment, one of these competitors can go sailing through it. Oh my goodness, what a forearm from Dev. Tater is here. And now Dev was looking to slam the table in Mr. Pringle's face. This is not good, though. Dev laid up against the table. Oh, a chop. And Dev escapes just in time. Kendo stick in hand by Mr. Pringle. The table's blocking our camera's view here, but a jawbreaker from Dev. And now the table finally falls. Oh, Dev went to pick up the table, completely avoided Mr. Pringle's hand there, his strike. Mr. Pringle sent into the table. Dev looking to put this one away, perhaps. Mr. Pringle reverses just in time. Dev escapes to the outside. Very wise. No tables currently out there that are set up. The only one set up is that one in the corner as they crash into one another, making Mr. Pringle drop the table. Good old hitboxes. Oh my goodness, a swinging lariat there. Ripcord lariat, rather. And now Dev, oh! Poison Rana. And another one to boot. Mr. Pringle now definitely feeling the effects of this matchup. Slammed into the barricade by Dev. And now dropping the table, though that is set up a little bit precariously as well. Mr. Pringle float over DDT on the outside. Dev right back up, and they both go for something, and they both miss. And now Mr. Pringle sends Dev back into the ring, and I believe that table just faded out of existence. Oh no, it's all the way over there in the corner. Both competitors with a table in hand now. Dev sets up the table in the middle of the ring. Mr. Pringle sends Dev into the barricade. And now look out. Oh, back suplex on the outside. I love physics objects. They're so good. Dev sent back into the ring. That table's legs get swept out from underneath. Mr. Pringle looking to set it back up, perhaps. Oh, but not before a drop kick from Dev. And now again with the head scissors. And now Dev again with table in hand here. Sets it up right in the middle of the ring. Could end up being dangerous. Mr. Pringle, back elbows to the gut in order to escape whatever Dev had in mind. Kick to the gut, looking for a DDT, and Mr. Pringle hits it. Perhaps looking to stun Dev as much as he can. Two tables set precariously in sandwiching these opponents, really. Oh, and now Dev sends Mr. Pringle up to the top rope. Look out. Oh no, Dev got hit by the table while setting up for that move. Dev perhaps not necessarily ready for that table. Look out! Oh, and that's it! Devin wins! Hurricanrana through the table!
Here is your winner,
Devin hits a Hurricanrana out of nowhere, sends Mr. Pringle through that table. And this matchup is over. Dev moves on to round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. God, I love physics. Love me some physics in this game. Oh my God. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Dev has just punched his ticket to the second round of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament, which means that we are getting a rematch between Devin and Dr. Hakeem. But our final round 1 matchup is about to take place to determine who will be facing off against Super Macho Man in round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. That matchup will be Zora versus Mayor McCheese. And we are about to find out what stipulation this matchup will have right now. Of course, if we get tables again, that means... where is it? Is it here? No, where's our wheel? Where's the wheel? There it is. Oh, distribute the points. Thank you. There we go. At least that's the first time I had to be reminded tonight. So far. As we get set for this next matchup, we've got ourselves a Wheel of Misfortune spin. Like I was saying, if we get tables again, that means that tables will no longer be able to be spun on during the rest of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Here we go. Let's find out which matchup Zora versus Mayor McCheese will be taking place in. Oh my! This is going to be a submission match. That means there are no pinfalls. The only way to win is to make your opponent tap out. All right, submission match incoming. As I get set up here, we are about to go, and this is going to be a real interesting one. Submissions only. No pinfalls, no pinfalls, just submissions. We're going to see what happens here. It's match 5. It's Zora. It's Mayor McCheese. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Submission only matchup.
The following contest is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 219 pounds, the living
Fictional, what is this fictional children's television program author later admitted he made it for his cat, Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the round 1 in the Wheel of Misfortune. I wasn't ready for that comment. Hell yeah. I love it. Good Lord. Oh, the Wheel of Misfortune tournament continues onwards here with this submission match between Zora and Mayor McCheese. This is bound to be one hell of a matchup here. Of course, I believe it favors Zora in this matchup, known to use the Bite of the Dragon submission maneuver. Could be enough to defeat the Mayor. Hungy.
and his opponent from another time, weighing in at 290 pounds, the captain.
Mayor McCheese making his entrance here. Devour the burger. Bite of the dragon incoming. We will see. I could vor a Big Mac right now. Yeah. Mayor McCheese looking for an opportunity. Looking for an opportunity here for the United States Championship. Looking to represent ADW as its United States champion. We will see if that occurs. Steam like a ham and flip him like a patty. Just a little flip. Of course, the winner of this match moves on to face Super Macho Man in round 2. We will see more spins from the Wheel of Misfortune in round 2. Round 2, of course, will take place directly after this matchup. This is the final match in round 1 to determine who amongst the 8 will be moving on to face White for the United States Championship. And of course, I must mention again that mysterious message from System Failure at the beginning of the show, saying our masks are no longer needed, that we will know their names. Will we see the identities of System Failure here tonight as Zor just immediately takes down Mayor McCheese, bending the arm back and twisting it, looking to focus perhaps on the arms. Wise maneuver to, of course, focus on the limbs of your opponent here in a submission match. The more you can wear down one of those limbs, the harder it will be for the opponent to endure the pain. Oh, but Mayor McCheese now with back elbows to the back of the head. And a reminder that this is, of course, a submission match. However, there are countouts and there are disqualifications. So either opponent, either person could get disqualified or could get a countout. But of course, it is still under ADW rules, which means that the countout will be 20, not 10. Zor lifts Mayor McCheese back to his feet, and now look at this. Twisting the arm and into a heel hook, almost a knee bar heel hook. Right away, getting a submission, and Mayor McCheese boot to the face to escape. Round 1 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament ends with this matchup right here. Whoever will win will move on to round 2 to face Super Macho Man. The second match of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament already set. Devin and Dr. Hakeem will be going face to face, one-on-one. What a power slam from Mayor McCheese. And now looking for a straightjacket DDT. But Zora back to her feet, and look at these kicks. Kick right to the face and sends Mayor McCheese to the mat. McCheese, though, back up and now delivering punch after punch. Zora escapes the grapple. Look at that agility. What a drop kick. McCheese back to his feet. Gut punch. Forearm after forearm. And now a clothesline in the back of the head. Oh, but look at that. Zora picks the leg. Sends McCheese to the mat again. And now focusing on the legs. Stomping down on the back of the knee. Sending it into the mat. Double leg takedown here from Zora. Wrapping around. Oh, perhaps looking for that stomp. The wicked stepsister stomp. There it is. And after that, now Zora dragging Mayor McCheese away from the ropes, perhaps looking to set up a submission maneuver. Bending the arm back. Look at this, a triangle choke on Mayor McCheese. Legs wrapped tightly around that burger for her head, looking to choke out Mayor McCheese here. McCheese, though, back to his feet, gets a level of gravity, or a level of balance, rather, back, and delivers a powerbomb to escape. Oh, and a flying forearm from Mayor McCheese finds the mark. McCheese now suplex, textbook almost. About the cleanest suplex you can find in ADW. Oh, but an arm wrench sends McCheese back down to the mat. And now McCheese rolls out of the ring. Very, very wise, as I do not believe submissions on the outside count. Can only make your opponent tap out inside the ring. The referee, of course, beginning his count. McCheese sends Zora back into the ring. McCheese lifts Zora up, looking again for that suplex, and he hits it. Eating ramen, hell yeah. And now raining down right hands. Perhaps looking to weaken the head area of Zora. Or perhaps Mayor McCheese simply doesn't have a plan. After all, these competitors do not know what matchup they're going into until the matchup is announced right beforehand. What an enziguri from Zora. That kick right to the side of the head. Zora now to the middle rope, looking for a splash, was nowhere near. Hits a flying nothing. And now Mayor McCheese taking advantage, lifting the knee right into the face of Zora. Mayor McCheese twists the arm, Russian leg sweep. McCheese fully in control of this match. Oh, but look out! Octopus hold! As Zora gets Mayor McCheese set into this octopus hold, this almost abdominal stretch. But Mayor McCheese escapes with a sidewalk slam. I will try to get Aubrey to do it here in a moment. Oh, and a reverse DDT. And now both competitors on the outside of the ring yet again. Now Mayor McCheese again with a suplex. Referees count at 2, of course. A reminder that ADW has changed the rules of a count out to a 20 count as Mayor McCheese is sent crashing into the barricade. So we're now back into the ring as Mayor McCheese shakes out the cobwebs, perhaps. McCheese pacing around the ring, looking for a clean entrance, and he makes it in. And now look at this, power bomb. Oh, but Zora managing to reverse Alabama slam. Bro, they don't give the option to give anyone a dumpy. It's so sad. I need this feature for 2K24, please. Please, 2K. Oh my goodness, a hangman's neck breaker there. A sit out. And now Zora sends McCheese into the corner. Kicking the gut in order to send McCheese to the floor. Oh, and a hip attack. And now stomping down on the face. Mayor McCheese set up. That's why I need a dump truck. Ducks out under, no, oh no. McCheese looking for the vertebreaker. And now McCheese, suplex position, and the suplex pile driver to Zor. But of course, this matchup will not end in a pinfall maneuver. Mayor McCheese with a clothesline and another clothesline. Picks the leg and sweeps out the leg from underneath Zor. Truly a goddamn tragedy. But a knee to the side of the head. Mayor McCheese back elbows to the gut. And now right hands, but Zor looking to fight back into it. Sends Mayor McCheese into the ropes and a spinning back kick. Mayor McCheese was looking for a kick, but Zor managed to block. Went for a drop kick, did not connect. Perhaps thinking Mayor McCheese was a little bit bigger than he actually was. Now stomping down on the chest is Mayor McCheese. Looking to take advantage of this opening here. Zor, though, arm wrench sends McCheese to the mat. Now patiently waiting here. Double leg again, perhaps looking for that stomp. Arms grabbed. And the stomp connects. And now Zor pulling Mayor McCheese into the middle of the ring, away from any ropes. Stomp to the back now, and again looking for that triangle choke on Mayor McCheese. Wrenching back, arching the back, and Mayor McCheese taps out. Zora moves on. Hungy Borger. Zora moves on to round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Eating him. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Mayor McCheese is dead now. Damn. His ass got 8. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to round 2, we now have 2 matchups here. Ready to go.
What were the other matches?
Let's get these match results in Discord for Zor, or for Bront, rather. Keeley versus The Undertaker. The Undertaker ended that matchup with a win. Keigley. There was your sippy soul, by the way. I don't know if I called it out or not. Super Macho Man defeated Akubi Holt in the steel cage match. I'm yelling these out to Aubrey so she can type them, by the way. Dr. Hakeem also defeated Nix, also in a steel cage match. Devin defeated Mr. Pringle in a tables match. IN. And Zora just defeated Mayor McCheese in a submission match. And now we are getting set for round 2.
This was round 1. What is it called?
Wheel of Misfortune. The same TV remote. There it is. Look, we have Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, and Vudu. I've never used a single one of these buttons. I've just used the power button and the volume button. I also forgot it was there. Yeah, it's a Roku. All right, and we are about to get started with round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Of course, the match types will be still determined by random wheel spin. And our first matchup will be Devin versus Dr. Hakeem. Devin versus Dr. Hakeem. Everyone in chat has Roku. Honestly, valid, I guess. It's popular. Devin versus Dr. Hakeem. We are about to find out what type of matchup they will have. As I pull up the capture. And we are about to see round 2, Devin versus Dr. Hakeem. Which type of matchup will it be? The wheel is being spun. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be a Hell in a Cell match. Devin, Dr. Hakeem, Hell in a Cell. Upcoming. The shitty morph. The shitty morph is real. Hell in a Cell match about to take place here at ADW Armageddong as we continue into round 2 of the Wheel of Misfortune. I hope you are all as excited as I am. Let's get set for round 2. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Devin versus Dr. Hakeem inside Hell in a Cell.
In a cell match. Making his way to the ring from the edge of reality, weighing in at 213 pounds, Devin.
So this can go either really well or really bad. We will see what the game feels like doing. But as we get set up here for a Hell in a Cell matchup, Devin versus Dr. Hakeem, round 2. Winner moves on to the finals of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. That means they will only have one more person to beat in order to claim victory. Hell in a Cell is in a very advanced steel cage.
From the red light district, weighing in at 219 pounds, Dr. Love.
Hell in a Cell is no rules, no disqualification, no countout. You are surrounded by a steel cage, including a roof. Many wrestlers like to climb to the top of the roof, which is 15, 20 feet high, something like that. And of course, one of the most famous moments of Hell in a Cell is when someone got thrown off of the top of the cell and went crashing through the announce table. Like I said, it's basically just an advanced steel cage match with a roof. Very tall, very scary. As we get set up for this matchup. And I believe I have made an error. I believe I have set poor Dev as my controller, and I have. So we're going to do that, and we're going to restart the match. You're in danger. Spider-Man match, exactly. And we're good now. Oh my goodness, what an uppercut there from Dr. Hakeem. Assumed direct control, and my hands were down here. My controller's right here on my desk. I was like, something's wrong. Devin is not moving. You start to recognize that after you've played almost 400 hours of this game like I have. Or watched 400 hours, really. And here we go, this matchup still just getting underway. Dev, of course, showing off his agility, but Dr. Hakeem with a Russian leg sweep. Now slamming down the fists on Devin as Dr. Hakeem takes control here. Hell in a Cell is brutal. It is ruthless. You are surrounded on all sides by steel. But the only way to win is by pinfall or submission inside the ring. There will be no tomfoolery, nothing like that, but there will be a bunch of weapons outside the ring. As you can see, Dr. Hakeem with a baseball bat introducing it into the ring. Sends Devin back inside. Hakeem soon follows. Baseball bat has been introduced, not been used yet. Flying forearm from Dev there. Now Dev escapes, looking to introduce a weapon of his own. Oh my goodness, it's a sledgehammer. We are about to have a fight on our hands, are we? Or perhaps not, as we fight to the outside here. Dev with a European uppercut to Dr. Hakeem. Dr. Hakeem manages to reverse with a back elbow. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where the wrestlers in this game like to get stuck. So I very well may have to assume some direct control. Just be advised of that. But luckily, this time it does not happen, as Dev and Hakeem manage to make it back into the ring. Dev sends Hakeem back to the outside. These two are not done brawling out here yet. Running clothesline as Dev just stared Hakeem down, perhaps looking to intimidate. Oh my goodness, what a drop kick from Dev. Does not take Hakeem off his feet. Hakeem comes back with a running clothesline. Lifts Dev back to his feet. European uppercut. Dev stumbling now. Back elbow from Dev. Not about to let Hakeem deal too much damage here on the outside. Hakeem back to his feet. Going for a drop kick. Hakeem avoids. Ducks underneath the punch. European uppercut, and Hakeem goes crashing into the cell. Oh, and Dev slams Hakeem into the side of the cell. It is truly one of the moments of all time in ADW. That was brilliant. Dev ducks underneath there. Oh, and a jawbreaker from Dr. Hakeem as these two continue to brawl on the outside of the ring. Hakeem pacing to the other side of the ring now. Perhaps thinking better of it once he notices that Dev is getting back to his feet. But Dev with a right hook. Going for a drop kick. Both competitors missed their moves there. Hakeem, the first one to capitalize. European uppercut to Dev. Oh, and a right hand, and Dev goes crashing into the cell. And again, Hakeem sends Dev into that cell wall. And a running clothesline from Dr. Hakeem. Of course, this confined space makes it so it is much harder to do any sort of grappling maneuvers. So these two have to settle for strike after strike here. As Hakeem sends Dev into the cell wall again. This time, Dev manages to avoid disaster. Jawbreaker from Dr. Hakeem. European uppercut. And again, Dev goes crashing into the steel wall there. Dev thinking better of it, getting back into the ring. Hakeem soon to follow. The only way to win this match is inside these ropes. Oh, and a back elbow from Dr. Hakeem. Kip up, though, from Dev. And now it, oh my goodness. Almost a T-bone exploder suplex there as Hakeem goes for the cover. Is it enough to put Dev away? Wow! A T-bone suplex and Hakeem moves on.
Here is your winner, Dr. Love.
I don't know what happened there, but it was a clean victory from Dr. Hakeem After an exploder suplex that must have rocked Dev to his core, Hakeem moves on to the finals of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. An exploder suplex that sent Dev into the corner was enough for a 3 count, and Hakeem moves on. Unexpected victory there. I was not ready for that, but the book has made it to the finals. Sent to the Shadow Realm, I guess so. Good Lord. That was unexpected. But our next matchup will indeed be Super Macho Man versus Zora. As we get set, goodbye 20,000 bits. Yeah, really. As we get set to figure out what type of matchup this will be. That was so fucking unexpected. I was like, this matchup might be a bit more grueling than that, but I guess the fuck not. As we get set, Zora versus Super Macho Man. What stipulation will this match have? Let's find out. I gotta channel my summoning salt, you really do. Oh my, it's looking like a Falls Count Anywhere matchup. Pinfall or submission victory anywhere in the arena. Falls Count Anywhere will be our next stipulation for Super Macho Man versus Zora. As we get set to continue on with round 2 here of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Coming up next, the final match of round 2, we will see who will join Dr. Hakeem in the finals. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Falls Count Anywhere for the final match of round 2 in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament.
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Living Legend.
Zora making her entrance here. One-on-one with Super Macho Man in a Falls Count Anywhere match. That means a pinfall or a submission can be recorded anywhere in the ADW arena. Does not have to be between the ropes or in the ring. It can be on the outside, it can be backstage. It can be completely outside of the arena if they so choose. Falls definitely count anywhere. The winner of this match moves on to face Dr. Hakeem in the Wheel of Misfortune finals. The winner of the finals match will indeed move on to face White of system failure for the United States Championship. Of course, we've been going through this event thus far with that message from system failure in our heads. Their masks no longer define us, that we will know their names. System failure will only be in later in the show. Will we find out who they are tonight?
And his opponent from Venice Beach, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, Super Smooth Macho Man.
Super Macho Man. Perhaps an upset victory in the steel cage match against Akubi Hold. Still rather new to ADW, but making his mark so far here in the wrestling ring. But perhaps you can call that steel cage victory beginner's luck. Oh, are we talking Viper? Right? That's the name of it? Yeah, it definitely seems really interesting. I don't know if I'm going to devote too much time to it though, but it does seem interesting for sure. We're just playing as Pit from Kid Icarus. Super Macho Man versus Zora, the living legend, 1-on-1, falls count anywhere. I'm a sucker for two swords, valid. That dual wielding stuff, it's different. Super Macho Man soaking in the moment. Enjoying being in front of this crowd. As we get set up here, the bell has rung. Zora versus Super Macho Man, and what a power slam. Kick out at 1. Super Macho Man was looking to put this away early. I am interested in the new caster for sure. Rolling to the ring covered in burger. Zor, frame 1, it really was. Looking to ruin the speedrunning potential of Zor here is Super Macho Man. That would have been extremely funny. Butterfly suplex there, or a half hatch rather, from Zora. And now, oh my goodness, a code breaker there. That double knees to the face. That would have been the speed run for Summoning Salt, right? Summoning Salt enters ADW in order to defeat Super Macho Man. Shoulder carry, drops Zor across the top rope. Right hook. And now, oh, a clubbing blow to the chest from Macho Man. But Zor, look at this, victory roll up here. Kick out at 1. Oh, and another right hook and a chop, and look at this. The striking game of Zor on point, but not able to translate that into a grapple. Able to block the blow from Super Macho Man. Snapmare from Zora. Oh my goodness, what a roundhouse kick. Right to the face. And now a kick to the back of the leg. Macho Man rolling out of the ring, but that does not save you in this type of matchup. This is falls count anywhere. Zora waiting perched on the top rope, going for a crossbody. Macho Man moved out of the way. And Super Macho Man delivered a drop kick. Zor pacing, looking to avoid. Macho Man, power slam on the outside. Now lifting Zor up. And a discus punch there from Super Macho Man. Now the strength of Super Macho Man on full display here. Look at this. Lifting Zor, doing presses there. Now Macho Man fighting out into the crowd, or perhaps thinking better of it there. Zor now, oh, German suplex on the outside. And now shoots the half. Here's the cover. Referee's in position. Kick out at 1. Not quite enough as Zor sends Macho Man to the other side of the ring there. Running kick. Now stomping down on the arm. Oh, and lifting the knee. Back elbow, or an elbow rather, to the back of Super Macho Man. Oh, and another arm wrench. But now these kicks from Zor managing to hit. Macho Man stunned against the barricade here. Oh, and a clothesline. Kick to the right of the top of the head from Zor. And this fight has been a little bit back and forth as Super Macho Man returns the favor, sends Zor careening into the barricade. Now Macho Man looking to grab the stairs, those steel steps. Zor reaching underneath, has a kendo stick. Who's gonna hit first? Oh, the stairs. Macho Man hits Zor square in the face with the stairs. Oh, and a single leg takedown from Zor. Looking to take advantage of this opening. Macho Man sweeps out the legs from underneath, though. And now sends Zor into the barricade and a shoulder thrust. And now stomping down on the arm on the outside right next to our commentary table. Now Macho Man sent, oh, I thought he was going to get sent into the barricade there, but I guess not. Macho Man now fall away slam. The strength advantage definitely in Super Macho Man's corner, but a kick out at 1. Oh, and a kick right to the top of the head. Right. Macho Man sends Zor into the barricade looking for a double axe handle, but Zor thinks better of it. Half-hatch suplex on the outside. And now scrambles into the cover. Kick out at 1. There is no safety net here for these competitors. Nowhere to hide. Falls will count anywhere in the arena. So you have to always make sure that you are paying attention. And it looks like Macho Man, that wound from the steel cage match has reopened. Punch to the gut looks less severe this time, but still a little bit of color. Macho Man does a little spin before he runs up to Zor. Perhaps a little victory lap. Already celebrating. Speed. Geostationary banana over Texas. What? That is a thing. And now Zor pushing Super Macho Man down. Oh, look at this, a crossface on the outside, wrenching back. Zor looking to take the submission victory here on the outside, wrenching back on Super Macho Man. Continues to wrench back. I don't know if Super Macho Man can get out of this. Wrenching back, and Super Macho Man manages to escape, breaks the hold. But is the damage done? That could not have felt good there. As Zor is sent crashing into the barricade yet again. Back elbow, though, to Super Macho Man. Macho Man stunned against the barricade. What's Zor got in mind here? Shoulder tackle. A phallic airship. Going for an elbow drop to the back. Macho Man rolls out of the way in a jumping neck breaker. Both competitors back to their feet now. Macho Man perhaps preparing. What is this? Oh, a pile driver on the outside. Good Lord. And here's the cover. That could be it. No, not quite. A pile driver on the outside, sending Zor headfirst into that mat. Zor sends Macho Man back into the barricade. And another Irish whip back first. Zor pacing around, perhaps trying to deliberate and figure out what they're going to do here. Knee lifts to the chest. And now stomping down on the back of the leg. And now look at this. Oh my goodness, just slamming Macho Man's head repeatedly into the mat on the outside. And now looking octopus hold again, looking for a submission victory here on Super Macho Man. Will it be enough to make Super Macho Man tap out? Submissions and pinfalls will count anywhere. But not quite. Sidewalk slam by Super Macho Man as he breaks the hold. And now going for the other set of stairs. Oh, but Zor quickly thwarts that plan. And now bending the arm back. Oh, Super Macho Man delivers a forearm. And now look again, the strength of Super Macho Man on display here. Once again pressing Zor and dropping. Looking for a stomp. Zor was ready. Back elbow to Super Macho Man. Is it enough? Is that back elbow enough to knock him out? No. Zor lifts Macho Man back to his feet. Kick to the gut. Look at this. A series of kicks. Oh, my goodness. A heel kick to the side of the face. That might have knocked Super Macho Man out cold. No, not yet. Not yet. Zor can't believe it. Macho Man back to his feet. Managed to land a kick to the side of the head. Followed by a splash. Using every single pound of weight that he has. And now the stairs in hand for Super Macho Man. Oh, perhaps not. There is an Iron Man match mode, and it is on the wheel. Bending the arm back, perhaps looking for a submission maneuver here. Oh, but Super Macho Man not about to let Zor have it. Kick to the gut, and now looking for a power bomb, perhaps? Spinning power bomb. Oh, no! And here's the cover. No, Zora kicks out. Super Macho Man's frustration perhaps getting to him a little bit. These two competitors giving it their all in this Falls Count Anywhere matchup. Kick to the gut. And now Zora again into the octopus hold. Bending that arm back isn't enough to make Super Macho Man tap out. He does! He taps out! Ladies and gentlemen, that's it! Super Macho Man could not take the octopus hold any longer.
Here is your winner, the Living Legend.
Zora moves on to the finals to face off against Dr. Hakeem. Automod did not like that. It will be Zora versus the Book in our final randomized matchup of the night. Oh, twist out my neck here as we continue onwards. Ladies and gentlemen, this next matchup, put me in, coach, is the finals of the Wheel of Misfortune matchup. Wheels of Misfortune tournament, rather. It will be Zora. It will be Dr. Hakeem. As I take a sippy here. Our final spin of the wheel incoming. As we determine which type of matchup that this will be. It's for all the marbles. The final match of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Winner will move on to face System Failures White for the United States Championship. Here we go. Let me make sure that it's visible. Looks visible to me. Let's spin the wheel. Oh my, and we are going just plain old normal matchup. How interesting. This one will be one-on-one. It will follow ADW rules fitting for the final matchup of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Thank you, Wheel. You have done your part. It will be a normal one-on-one matchup between Zora and Dr. Hakeem as we get set for the finals of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what you heard about Gangster's Paradise, but I do not believe that that was in there. But I like the idea that it is.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 219 pounds, the living legend.
The finals of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament about to take place. Zora versus Dr. Hakeem. Did you? Yeah, so now it's those two. Yeah, that was it. It's probably Aubrey. Oh, there is a fucking ha in the music, but I don't think it's the Gangster's Paradise. It's just, I think it's just a sampled noise. Who knows? Maybe Gangster's Paradise sampled that noise. It was Aubrey. No, I mute my mic when we do the match cards. It could have been the same sample. You'll hear it multiple times as we go through the match cards, so you can listen even closer. Nice coat, jackass. Okay. Just gonna change Broughton Aubrey's AI for their tag match that's coming up next. I'm just kidding. I can't. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the finals of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament.
The Red Light District, weighing in at 219 pounds, Dr. Love.
Dr. Hakeem versus Zora. One-on-one normal matchups. Oh. Huh? Yeah, there was. I think it was during the match card. Normal matchup, ADW rules. Count out is 20. The winner moves on to face off against System Failures Whites for the United States Championship. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bell has rung. It's Zora versus Dr. Hakeem. Both went for a back elbow, but Zora managed to hit it first. Punch to the gut there from Dr. Hakeem. Kick to the gut followed by Zora, and these two competitors likely looking to put this one away early after the matches they have been through tonight. Octopus hold from Zora, but Dr. Hakeem manages to escape. Oh, and a backbreaker from Hakeem. Hakeem, of course, might be a little bit better stamina-wise due to the fact that the Hell in a Cell matchup with Devin did not last very long. But the Falls Count Anywhere match between Zora and Super Macho Man was a little bit tougher. As we continue on with this matchup, kick to the gut, and now these kicks from Zora coming through as Dr. Hakeem is thrown across the ring. If Zora loses, we should blame Devin. Sorry, Dev. Punch to the gut. As these two brawl on the outside, this is a normal matchup. There are no special stipulations. Count out will be 20. Oh, and a neck breaker. Canadian rack neck breaker there, I believe that's called. As Dr. Hakeem sends Zora back into the ring. Hakeem now climbing back in himself, but Zora meets him there. Stun gun on the top rope. And now these two, as the count is reset, Canadian rack. Like a rack of ribs. Or it might be an Argentine neckbreaker. I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, I think Canadian rack. Okay, yeah, it would be Argentine. Sorry. It's an Argentine neckbreaker. Canadian rack is when it's like a reverse fireman's carry. And Zor now. Oh, slams Hakeem to the mat. Looking perhaps for a German suplex deadlift. Valid. Hakeem ducks underneath, jumps over, leapfrog, going for a back elbow, did not get the timing correct. And now lifts up, perhaps looking for a follow-away slam, and Hakeem hits it. And Dr. Hakeem is on fire. Thus far in the Wheel of Misfortune tournament. Like a... Hakeem now climbing up to the top rope as Zor is rolled to the outside. What's Hakeem got in mind? Double axe handle to the top of the head. From the ring to the outside. Zor quickly recovers though. Now, ooh, belly to belly suplex on the outside. And now a twisting neck breaker. And now Hakeem sent back into the ring. Referees count at 4. These two have mostly kept it in the ring rather well thus far, only going to the outside for small amounts of time. Zor with a cover, kick out at 1. After a drop kick. Oh, hip attack there from Zor. Hakeem, though, back to his feet quickly. Hakeem sent into the ropes, ducks underneath, looking for a belly to belly. Hakeem was ready. Elbow to the top of the head and a Thez press. Raining down those right hands. And now stomping down on the arm. Tits big ones. And now again in this position, looking again for a follow-away slam. And now Hakeem lifting Zor back up, and again with these kicks to the chest. Followed by a clothesline. Oh, and another drop kick from Zor. Hits the mark, and here's the cover. Once again, kick out at 1. These two competing for a shot at the United States Championship later tonight. Oh, but look at this, a victory roll-up from Hakeem. He's won a match like this before. Kick out at 1. Blocked the first forearm. Hakeem was not so lucky the second time. Axe kick to the back. Oh, it very well could be. I don't actually know the... I don't actually know the lore behind why it's called a Canadian rack, but it very well could be. Hakeem managed to grab the rope on that last pinfall attempt, and the referee managed to see it, which is, you know, there's 2 parts to that. But Hakeem now looking for German. Zor was ready. Double leg takedown. And Zor now looking for that wicked stepsister stomp. And there it is. Now rolls over. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. No! Oh, so close. Hakeem just managed to get the shoulder up there. Zor lifts Hakeem back up, avoids the kick. Hakeem sent into the ring. Oh, a German suplex, bridging pin. Here's the cover. No, kick out at 1. Hakeem rolls out of the ring. Very, very wise. Hakeem back to his feet. Zor waiting patiently, a drop kick, and that almost ended really badly. As Hakeem, his arm is slammed into the mat on the outside. Hakeem back to his feet. Now Zor sends Hakeem into the barricade, and now, oh, driving Hakeem into the barricade. And now looking to pull the shoulder out of Hakeem's socket. And so far, Zor has been in control for the latter part of this matchup here. Now bending the arm back. What's Zor got in mind here? Oh no. Perhaps looking. Oh, stomping on that arm. I thought something worse was going to happen there. Zor sends Hakeem into the ring. Following suit. Zor lifts Hakeem back to his feet. Kicks to the gut. Look at this. Oh! Oh, and another heel kick to the face. And here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Not enough. Hakeem kicks out again. But Zor, ready and waiting, perhaps looking to set up that bite of the dragon maneuver, or perhaps not, looking for another stomp. Oh, face first into the mat. And here's the cover. Not enough. Again. Hakeem kicks out. And Zor has to be wondering, what do I have to do in order to put this damn book away? Hakeem with a jawbreaker. And another Thez press raining down the right hands. Zor waiting patiently in the corner. Hakeem running the ring. Oh, and a knee right to the face. Hakeem quick to lift Zor up and now looking for the rose plant. Hakeem hits the rose plant. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. No, kick out at 2. And Zor rolls Hakeem over, forearms to the face. And again, another hook of the leg. Zor might have knocked Hakeem out. No, not quite. Stomp to the face there. And a stomp to the spine to follow. Now Zor picking the mark. Hakeem back to his feet quick. And another German suplex, bridging pin. Shoulders are down. No, not enough. Hakeem rolls out of the ring again and again. A wise maneuver. Hakeem has been taking a lot of punishment. A splash from the top rope. Zor not about to let this book rest. Delivering strike after strike here on the outside. And another German suplex. Hakeem landed right on the back of his head. And now Hakeem sent back into the ring. Feeling the energy from the crowd here. Perhaps looking to put this away for good. Zor climbs up to the top. Hakeem lying motionless. Elbow drop to the spine. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Is it enough to put this book away? No! Hakeem got the shoulder up again. Dr. Hakeem somehow, someway is still in this matchup. Russian leg sweep to Zor. Zor quickly back to their feet. Kick to the gut, and look at this striking maneuver and another code breaker. But I think both wrestlers are exhausted here. Zor back to one knee first. And now again focusing on the arm. I think if Zor were to apply any sort of a submission that focuses on the arm, that could put Dr. Hakeem away for good. Hakeem back to his feet. Avoided the diving maneuver, and a punch sends Zor spiraling across the ring. Zor back. And here we go. Still going, maneuvering Dr. Hakeem towards these ropes. What does Zor have in mind here? Chop across the chest. Oh, and a cartwheel knees into the spine of Dr. Hakeem. Here's the cover. No, not enough. Oh, just barely got the shoulder up there. Dr. Hakeem's back has taken so much punishment throughout this matchup. It's remarkable that he can still stand as he avoids the drop kick somehow. Oh, what a European uppercut to Zor. And Hakeem now climbing the top rope. I don't know if this is wise. Beckoning Zor back to their feet. Going for a splash. Zor caught Hakeem. Slammed him right on the back and followed by a crotch chop. Zor feeding off the energy from this crowd yet again, looking to put this book away for good. Reverse X Factor there. Oh, and a kick to the top of the head. Perhaps feeding off a little bit too much energy from the crowd. What a suplex from Dr. Hakeem. Oh, and a clothesline from Hakeem right as soon as Zor got back up. What a power slam. But Zor back to her feet immediately. Uh-oh, look out, Billy Goat's curse. The Billy Goat's curse from Dr. Hakeem. I don't know if enough damage has been done to the back of Zor, to the legs of Zor, for this hold to be super effective, and definitely not, as Zor sweeps out the leg from underneath Hakeem. Knee lift to the gut there. If the roles were reversed, that may have been a submission victory for Zor, but not yet. This matchup is still ongoing as Hakeem is on the outside, Zor on the... Oh, this time Hakeem catches Zor. Slamming Zor on the outside. And again, I must remind you, the mat only about an inch of padding before it is just pure concrete. Hakeem now looking to wear down the neck and head of Zor. Hakeem returns to the ring. Now simply perhaps patiently waiting for Zor to return. And of course, I must remind you, this match does have a countout rule of 20. Zor was in no danger of being counted out there. Oh, I don't think Hakeem was ready for that back elbow. I don't think Hakeem realized Zor had made it back into the ring. And again with another code breaker. And again, these two competitors so exhausted after this matchup. No stipulations in this matchup. This matchup has been completely following ADW rules. And Zor going for a drop kick, but just misjudged the distance. Hakeem looking to take advantage here. Back suplex toss. As the referee's count begins again. Russian leg sweep to Zor. Hakeem was just too far and Zor went for it anyway. The AI sometimes is really bad at judging distance. And Hakeem now strike after strike. And a backbreaker to Zor. Perhaps setting up for that Billy Goat's curse again. The more damage is done to the back, the more of a chance that hold has to be effective. But Zor with a back elbow to the gut of Dr. Hakeem as these two continue to fight on the outside. Went for a clothesline. Hakeem avoided. Arm drag there from Zor. Oh, and what a drop kick. Referees count at 9, about halfway through the allotted time that they can spend on the outside here. Referees count at 10. And now Zor back into the ring. Referees count at 12. Oh, you mean like in the crowd? Oh, absolutely. Hangman's neckbreaker from Zor. The count has been reset. As Hakeem gets back to his feet. Now a striking game from Hakeem sends Zor into that LED screen that we have there on this ring. These two continuing to brawl on the outside. Back suplex on the barricade. And now was looking for something. Hakeem was looking for something, but Zor had it scouted well. And these two perhaps a bit of a mutual agreement to return to the ring here. As they do. Zor with a strike to the face, and now look, an octopus hold on Hakeem. And this might be enough to make Dr. Hakeem tap out. Wrenching back. This not only stretches the torso, but the arms as well. But Hakeem grabs hold of the heel and manages to escape. Hakeem not out of this thing yet. Kick to the gut. Oh no, looking for the rose plant. Here's the cover. No, Zor again powers out. Hakeem can't believe it. The frustration evident on Dr. Hakeem. But Hakeem climbs up to the top rope. Diving elbow drop. And Zor escapes the ring. Extremely smart maneuver there from Zor, not letting Hakeem capitalize on that elbow drop. Zor sent into the corner now. Hakeem, oh, face first into the turnbuckle. Back elbow there from Zor. And now maneuvering Hakeem towards the ropes yet again. But a back elbow from Hakeem, and now the strike game continues. This matchup well deserving of a final. Both competitors looking to fight for the United States Championship. For that chance at the United States Championship. Going for the knee drop, barely connected, perhaps looking to connect on the horns of Zor rather than the face. Stomp to the gut. Oh! And a moonsault elbow drop almost. But now Hakeem lies in wait, perhaps looking again for the rose plant. Kick to the back of the knee. Hakeem has it ready. Rose plant, and here's the cover. Oh! Zor's foot was just underneath the rope. A lucky break for Zor. Zor's foot was just underneath the rope, and the referee saw it just in time before the pin could begin getting counted. But the damage has been done with that rose plant. Oh, and a kick to the top of the head. Zor back to her feet. Now again maneuvering Hakeem to the ropes. Chop to the chest. And now again with the cartwheel knees to the spine. And here's the cover. It's enough. Knees to the spine, and I don't think Hakeem had the power to kick out again.
Here is your winner, the Living Legend.
Zor has earned an opportunity at the ADW United States Championship. It will be Zora and White for the U.S. title later tonight. Whew. What a matchup. What a matchup. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you a bit of a break here. We're going to be gone for about 10 minutes here. But of course, we could not put on ADW events without our sponsors at Dick's. This time with another advertisement paid for by them. We will be back in 10. I will see you after the break.
Hi there. Is this the final straw? Do you want to move so far away that you can brag about it? Then move to Power Bottom Ridge, where happiness is just a suction cup away. Top-rated schools, beautiful nature parks, and the amazing white sand beaches are just a few reasons to settle into this thriving neighborhood. Just ignore the nation's largest nuclear power plant. Enjoy the luxuries of city living with the relaxing pace of a rural lifestyle. Power Bottom Ridge, a mind-blowing experience. Terms and conditions apply. Call 1-445-800-8135.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome back to ADW Armageddong. Hope you're all refreshed and everything. I see we're talking about JoJo stands. Love it. Refreshed as we get into a bevy of championship matches upcoming here in ADW Armageddong. What would my JoJo stand be? I've thought about this before. I don't remember the ability, but I when can we give the Kool-Aid Man a name? I don't remember the ability of it, but I do remember, or at least I thought I remembered the name, but now it's escaping me too. I'll think about it as I set up this thing here. Oh, whew. 6:30 and we're getting there, huh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I continue to think about which stand my JoJo would be, my JoJo stand would be, JoJo stands JoJo. We're going to get set for a wonderful, wonderful championship match. The ADW Tag Team Championship will be on the line here. As I almost burped. Sans JoJo. The ADW Tag Team Championship will be on the line. It will be the Trashman and Pepino who won at Dongoween Havoc versus Vicious and Delicious. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck it, we ball, as Aubrey has given me the rest of her Starbucks coffee. Wait, you gotta take the trash from me. Okay. She doesn't have to take the trash.
What is he doing?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tag team action here. It's the split is half. Okay, yeah. As the competitors for the championship make their entrance here, Pepino and Trashman looking to claim their first taste of Tag Team Championship gold. Today marks day 399 for Vicious and Delicious's tag team title reign. Tomorrow, Sunday, will mark day 400. If they can make it there. The Trashman and Pepino look to end the record-breaking reign of the tag team champions. What a day it'd be to lose it. I know. I noticed that I started counting. I was like, there's no way it's 399. It fucking is. Today is 399. Garbage pizza. The tag team champions making their entrance. This is Macho Aubrey's first match tonight, but not her only match. Later tonight, she will also be taking on System Failures Black for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship, one-on-one, in a match where everyone will be banned from ringside. But first, she must defend the ADW Tag Team Championships against the team that defeated the Dream Team at Dongoween Havoc, the Trash Man and Pepino. Macho Aubrey fired up in the cold open today for this event, determined to take the ADW World Heavyweight Championship from Black. Let's hope she is not looking past her opponents here tonight.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the All Dong Wrestling Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 480 pounds. The team.
They don't have a tag team name yet.
At a combined weight of
Damn.
533 pounds. They are
Taters in a box.
Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Vicious and Delicious.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tag team matches in ADW are notorious for lasting a long time. Get strapped in, get set up. That's what it's all about right there. Our first championship match of the night for the ADW Tag Team Championships. Bront and the Trash Man will begin this matchup here. The bell has rung and we are underway here in this Tag Team Championship matchup. What a knee lift to the Trash Man. Right away, Bront looking to take advantage and tagging out to Macho Aubrey. Interesting choice there. Macho Aubrey going for a running attack, but Trash Man had it ready, had it scouted. Macho Aubrey sends Trash Man over the top rope. And now a kick and a drop kick sends Trash Man to the outside. Going for a charging attack on Pepino, but Pepino was ready. Oh, not for the second one, though. Trash Man re-enters the ring, and these two are back at it again. Macho Aubrey and the Trash Man. Look at the strength of Trash Man, though. Like I said, Macho Aubrey needs to not look past these opponents or else risk losing the tag team championships. Going into that World Heavyweight Championship match with no momentum could be devastating for Macho Aubrey. As Trash Man drops a double axe handle on the face of Macho Aubrey. Looking for an elbow drop, Macho Aubrey avoids. Oh, and what a knee lift right to the face. And Macho Aubrey again looking for a knee. Hits it this time. Now slams Trash Man's head into the mat. Twisting down, and look at this. Almost a figure four knee bar. Pushing down. Wrapping the legs up in order to try and hyperextend that knee. And again, Macho Aubrey focusing on the legs of the Trash Man. Could be wise, could take away his mobility, what mobility he has. Of course, Trash Man known primarily for his strength in wrestling as he catches the drop kick that Bront had. Delivering a stomp to the gut. And now Trash Man looking to maneuver Bront towards their corner, but cannot do so as Bront delivers back elbows to the gut. And another knee lift. Ever think about how there's a lot of rubbing up on taint in wrestling? Absolutely. And a belly-to-belly overhead suplex from Bront to the Trash Man, and the first cover of the night. The leg is hooked. Kick out at 2. Stomp to the face of the Trash Man. And now look at this, a victory roll from the Trash Man looking to steal the titles away. But a kick out at 1. Going for a kick that landed but did not get all of it. Braun sends Trash Man to the outside. And now these two begin the brawl on the outside. Again, ADW rules necessitate a 20 count on the outside. So at the moment, no danger of being counted out. Back elbow to the Trash Man and a running clothesline as Braun takes the momentum in this matchup into his own hands. His own little Piplup penguin hands. Trash Man sent to the other side of the ring there. Going for a stomp was Braun, and oh no, what a spill. Good Lord. I don't know how Braun's standing after that. That did not look pleasant. Both competitors make it back to the ring. Back elbows from the Trash Man. And now the Trash Man looking to pull Braun away, cut the ring in half. Braun looking to escape, and he does. Now Fireman's Carry from Braun, showing off his own strength here. And now drops the Trash Man face first on the turnbuckle, and that busted him open. You can see the wounds on the Trash Man here. And now, ooh, almost a exploder fall-away slam there. And now Braun shoots the half, goes into the cover. Oh! Trash Man got the shoulder up, but Pepino was ready to interrupt there, and Macho Aubrey staring Pepino down. But she has to be careful that they don't get disqualified here. You only have a 5 count to be in the ring. Braun now hyper-focused, laser-focused perhaps even, on that wound of the Trash Man, delivering that elbow followed by the stomp. And now, directly in the middle of the ring, Braun delivers the elbow drop, and here's the cover. Leg is hooked. No! Trash Man kicks out. And Macho Aubrey and Pepino are getting into it in the ring now. Macho Aubrey sent spiraling over the top rope. And a kick to the side of the head from the Trash Man as the referee began to count. And now look out. Oh, a Samoan drop to Braun. And this is not good, ladies and gentlemen. That Samoan drop has ended the match for the Trash Man before, but not this time. Strike to the spine, but this Braun's tag team partner is out of commission right now after she was sent spiraling to the outside. Braun's all alone right now, but an arm wrench to the Trash Man as Braun looks to take back control. Now climbing up to the top rope, Macho Aubrey back to her feet now. Beckoning the Trash Man back to his feet. What's Braun got? Mind drop kick. And now perhaps setting up, looking for that Aquajet Lariat on the Trash Man. There's the shoulder carry. And the Aquajet Lariat. Leg is hooked. Is this one going to be a quick one? Referee in position. No, Pepino breaks it up. Braun and the Trash Man currently the legal competitors, and Macho Aubrey needs to get out of the ring. There we go. Braun taking his time, stomping down on the face of the Trash Man, focusing on that wound, that cut across the Trash Man's head there, and Macho Aubrey up to the top rope now. Trash Man laying motionless, but now Trash Man back to his feet. Macho Aubrey looking for a double axe handle, but misjudged it. Luckily, no harm, no foul. The Trash Man was not paying much attention. Ducks underneath, completely switches ropes. I think that threw Macho Aubrey off. Oh, and a headbutt to the Trash Man. And the Trash Man desperately needs to get out of this matchup and tag in his tag team partner. He's basically been in since the start as Pepino breaks up this pinfall. Stomp to the gut there from Macho Aubrey. And now attention turns to Pepino. And that prevents the Trash Man from making a tag. As Braun now makes the tag and enters the matchup. Here comes the Trash Man. Aubrey hurt herself in confusion, absolutely. And a running clothesline from Braun. And you'll apologize if I'm looking around. I thought I just felt an earthquake. But I very well could be wrong. We do live on the top floor. As Trashman now spins out into an X Factor. Trashman taking control of this matchup yet again. And now look out, Blue Thunderbomb incoming. No! Macho Aubrey avoids and counters into a Bulldog. Right. And now Macho Aubrey delivers knees to the side of the Trashman's head. Looking to knock him clean out, perhaps. And now focusing on the arm, focusing on the hand of the Trashman here. And again, a focus to the head with that Kamegoye knee. Macho Aubrey up to the top rope. Trashman in prime position. The sleep drop. Here's the cover. Oh, Macho Aubrey. Pepino breaks it up. Oh, but look at this. Schoolboy roll up from the Trashman. Kick out at 1. Pepino into the matchup, I think for the first time so far. Running knee from Macho Aubrey. Oh, but Pepino avoids the stomp. Gets out of the corner. Macho Aubrey blocks the punch. Pepino blocks a punch of his own. Oh, and a running lariat from Pepino. And a kick to the spine. As Pepino looks to take this matchup back for his team. Running hair pull there. And now tagging in Trashman. I don't know if that's wise. I think Pepino should have stayed in a little bit longer. I don't think Macho Aubrey is very worn out here, but I could be wrong. Hurricanrana from the Trashman. Ducked underneath the kick. Belly to belly suplex. Macho Aubrey back to her feet quick though. Oh, and a kick right to the side of the head. That sets up for the submission maneuver. And it's locked in tight, but Pepino's right there. And Trashman breaks it up anyway, delivering those right hands to escape the submission hold. Pepino's got to exit the ring. Count of 2. Only has a count of 5 there before the referee would disqualify them. Oh, what a flying forearm from Macho Aubrey and a kip up. And look at this. Oh, I don't think she was paying enough attention. Pepino enters the ring and both competitors miss their flying maneuvers. Pepino's the first to recover though. Sends Macho Aubrey into the ropes, ducks underneath. Oh my God, what a European uppercut. And here's the cover, hook of the leg. Kick out at 1. Macho Aubrey crawling towards Bront, perhaps looking for a tag. Pepino not about to let it happen. Looking to cut the ring in half and avoid Macho Aubrey getting to tag out to Bront here. Oh, dropping the knee to the back of Macho Aubrey's head, and now Pepino climbing to the top rope. Looking for a diving elbow drop, and Aubrey rolls out of the way. And now Macho Aubrey focusing on the arm of Pepino. Twisting arm wrench sends Pepino to the mat. And you have to wonder, does Macho Aubrey want to overexert herself in this matchup when she has a World Heavyweight Championship matchup coming up later tonight in the main event? Referees count at 2, in no danger of being counted out with a 20 count. Oh my goodness. Pepino comes roaring in with strikes, stuns Macho Aubrey against the ropes. And now powerbomb, slingshot powerbomb off the top rope, and here's the cover. Macho Aubrey kicks out. Bront barely would have made it in time. Oh, and Macho Aubrey gets the tag, and here comes Bront. This could be dangerous for Pepino and Trashman here. As Bront again focusing on the arm of Pepino. Could diminish the effectiveness of that lucky punch that he uses. Oh, deadlift German. Almost into a back suplex there. As Bront looks to swing the momentum back onto Vicious and Delicious's side. Bront now climbing the ropes. Look at this. Arm drag. And in perfect position, here comes the referee's count. Kick out at 1. Went for a kick. I don't think it phased Pepino very much. Now twisting the head and the neck, looking to wear down Mr. Pepino Spaghetti himself. Oh, and a kick to the spine. And where did Macho Aubrey go? Oh, there she is. She was resting on the outside. But Braun up to the top rope. What a frog splash, rotated in midair. And here's the cover. No. Kick out at 2. And now Pepino. Uh-oh, look out. The Aquajet Lariat could be incoming. Clothesline. There it is, the Aquajet Lariat, and here's the cover. Referee rushes to get in position, but Trashman breaks it up at the count of 1. And Braun incensed. That could have been it. Trashman sent flying to the outside. And now Braun pulling Pepino to the corner. Oh, and a back elbow. But Macho Aubrey delivers a shot to the back of the head. And again, Pepino sent into the corner, running clothesline. Braun lifts Pepino back to his feet. Could be. Pepino. Braun now sent into the corner this time. Now face first into the corner. That might not have been good for Braun. Uh-oh. Pepino setting Braun up in the tree of woe. Knees to the gut here. Pepino is taking control of Braun here. And now a cover. Is this enough for Vicious and Delicious to lose the titles? No. Kick out at 2. And Braun rolls out of the ring. Wise maneuver there. After being stuck in the tree of woe, Pepino with a crossbody from the top. Now Pepino sleeper hold. Oh, and a slam. As this matchup continues on for the ADW Tag Team Championships. Oh, Braun sent into the announcer's table and then back into the ring. And now Pepino and Macho Aubrey. Pepino sent forcefully into the ring by Macho Aubrey. Could have set something up for Braun here. Oh, perhaps not. Braun, I think, was getting ready to make a tag. Oh, and a European uppercut from Pepino. And here's the cover. Leg is hooked. Kick out at 1. Knee drop to the back of the head. And Braun is in trouble here in this matchup. Or perhaps not. Comes back with a strike. Pepino sent into the ropes. Leapfrogs over. Ducks underneath. And a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker on Pepino. And here's the cover. Not enough. Kick out at 2. Trashman was too busy, I think, paying attention to the crowd to notice that his partner was in a pinfall predicament. But Macho Aubrey gets the tag in now. Pepino slowly getting back to his feet. Macho Aubrey not about to let it happen. What a power bomb. And the final flash knee strike. Now looking for an elbow drop across the chest, and she hits it. And another tag into Braun. And now what's Braun got in mind? Climbing the top rope, perhaps looking again for that frog splash, or perhaps not, beckoning Pepino to his feet. Oh, missile drop kick from the top rope. And Pepino was looking for a tag. Oh, enziguri. And Pepino looking to take the momentum back. Oh my goodness, shouldered powerbomb there from Pepino. And a tag out to the Trashman. Trashman definitely the freshest of the two competitors right now, despite all the damage he took in the beginning. But look at this, now a tag team maneuver getting set up here. Oh my goodness, look at this striking capabilities from Vicious and Delicious. Macho Aubrey set up wisely. What a backbreaker. And backs are not supposed to bend that way, ladies and gentlemen. Macho Aubrey As Trashman barely fights out Thez Press. Laying down shots onto Macho Aubrey as the Trashman looks to fight out and get a tag to Pepino, and he does. Pepino re-enters the matchup here. Kick to the gut. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, look out! The package pile driver! Here's the cover. Leg is hooked on Macho Aubrey. Kick out at 2. The crowd showing their appreciation, chanting tag team wrestling. Pepino went for a splash, completely missed. A knee strike right to the face as Macho Aubrey looks to set up for the finishing submission. Laying down those hammer fists and into the submission maneuver is the Trashman. Oh no, Pepino taps out. It's over. Vicious and Delicious retain their championships.
Here are your winners, and still All Dong Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Vicious and Delicious.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vicious and Delicious will now eclipse 400 days as tag team champions come tomorrow. The longest reigning champions in ADW history continue their record-breaking reign here tonight. Vicious and Delicious retain the tag team championships. Bro, I'm not fighting my CEO. Oh my goodness, what a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. What a matchup. That's true. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are not done yet. We still have a couple more championships to defend, including the next matchup, which I realized right before the start of the stream, I didn't make a match card for this one. So you're going to have to imagine it. But it will be the Extreme Championship. Mooney will be defending the Extreme Championship against a returning wrestler. We do not know the identity of this returning wrestler, but they have vowed to take the Extreme Championship from Mooney. Will it happen tonight? As we get set to find out who this mystery competitor is, I just want to say thanks. Thanks for everything you guys have done. It has been a blast doing ADW for you. And I hope you are excited for the rest of the night, as well as what we have planned in 2024.
No, I hate everything.
Dang, I'm sorry.
Let me take her again.
I'll be taking her again. Right? Could you imagine? That would be crazy. Well, as is tradition, the champion will be entering second. So we are about to find out who this mystery competitor will be.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the All Dong Wrestling Extreme Championship.
That music is familiar, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way. What is this? The alter ego of Luigi! Mr. L! I'm almost speechless. I can't believe he's back. Waluigi's the rival, buddy. Mr. L. It's almost a debut here. But that music and those visuals are the same as Luigi. Where has Luigi been all this time? The last time we saw him was when System Failure. Well, here comes our Extreme Champion. And ladies and gentlemen, you think about it, this does make perfect sense. Luigi, or at least what Luigi was, the former Luigi, was the Extreme Champion. Now looking to face off against Mooney here. Mooney, of course, had no preparation here for this Extreme Rules Championship matchup. It's been great watching fictional characters beat the shit out of each other. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I really am. 2024 is going to be an even bigger year for ADW, I hope. Aubrey only likes it when she wins. I had to call you out. Tater is here again. Luigi was gone for so long, and now in his place, perhaps, this mysterious Mr. L using the same music. Undefeated tag team. Honestly, the fact that you guys have been tag team champions for so long is so wild to me. Whoever beats you is going to be like the best tag team.
Introducing the challenger from
If
Brooklyn,
you ever get beaten.
New York, weighing in at 180 pounds, Mr. L.
They will die in their sleep.
And his opponent from the city of Atlantis, weighing in at 225
Wow.
pounds, he is the All-Dome Wrestling
Huh?
Extreme
Wow.
Champion, the Outsider.
There it is, the Extreme Champion. Come back to the heel Empoleon. Wow, that would be something, huh? Bront evolving, perish the thought. The Extreme Championship being handed over rather to the referee, showing the opponent that's what it's about. Raising the title high. This match is for the Extreme Championship. One-on-one, Mr. L and Mooney. The bell has rung. We are underway. Both competitors going for something. Hits nothing. Mr. L with a right hook to Mooney. Kick to the side of the head there from Mooney. And now look at this back and forth. Sippy, here we go. Flying clothesline from Mr. L. Now Mr. L sent Mooney into the corner. Mooney avoids. Forearms and elbow strikes there from Mooney. Sends Mr. L into the... Aubrey just sent a mill tank to hell, I guess. As Mooney bends the arm of Mr. L. P. I'm making piss. And look at this. Mr. L perched high up top. Oh, what a knee strike right to the ribs. Unorthodox offense here from Mooney. Cover is made and a kick out at 2. Mooney now diving under the ring for some hardware. That is a table, ladies and gentlemen. We apparently have not seen enough of tables here tonight. And now a Northern Lights suplex from Mooney. Oh, but a kick right to the side of the head from Mr. L. Now raining down those blows. I will remind you, this is an Extreme Rules match. Every match that is contested for the Extreme Championship is contested under Extreme Rules. Oh, and a blow to the back of the head. As Mr. L looks to keep the momentum going. Oh my goodness, a spin out powerbomb there from the Canadian rack position. And another right hand. Extreme Rules means anything goes, but you have to pin or submit your opponent inside the ring. So you can hit them with weapons all you want, but they got to be pinned or submitted inside the ring. As you can see, Mooney holding the sledgehammer, or perhaps choosing not to, as Mr. L bridges the ladder between announce table and ring. could be used for nefarious purposes. Mr. L setting up for a suplex, perhaps? Oh, Mooney escapes. Takes out the leg from underneath Mr. L. And a drop kick, but it barely phased Mr. L. Kick to the gut. Now Mr. L looking. Power bomb position. Oh no! A power bomb through the ladder. It completely broke it. Oh, but Mr. L took too much time to taunt. Mr. L sent crashing into the stairs as Mooney picks up the sledgehammer and delivers a shot to the arm. Going for another shot, just missed it. Oh, but a shot to the gut with the metal in that sledgehammer. Mr. L avoids the second shot. Blinked it out of existence. Going for another one, Mr. L avoided. Oh, flying clothesline. Now Mr. L sends Mooney into the barricade, goes for a clothesline, Mooney avoids, going for that single leg drop kick, it just missed. Mr. L setting up for a suplex. Mooney looking to escape again, perhaps. Look at the strength of Mr. L here. Doing squats before following through with the suplex, and the sledgehammer now in the hands of Mr. L as Mooney takes a shot to the gut from that metal sledgehammer. Oh, and again, I think Mr. L was a little too cocky. Mr. L breaks the collar and elbow tie up as Mr. L slams down on the elbow. May as well be to the original owner. Kamegoye knee from the mysterious masked Mr. L, the green anomaly, sends Mooney back into the ring. Oh, and now another shot, and that one busted Mooney open. Here's the cover. Kick out at 1. A lot of blood here tonight. Hope none of you are squeamish. Oh, no, what a suplex there from Mr. L. But Mooney right back up. Single leg drop kick. Mr. L back into the ring after avoiding. Now the referee getting a little bit in Mr. L's way. Not for long, though. Oh, back body drop to the outside from Mooney. Now Mr. L climbing back into the ring as Mooney seemed to be feeding off the energy, but perhaps a little too much. Knife edge chop. Mooney kicks Mr. L off. And now goes for the cover. Kick out at 1. And every time you do a pinfall, that's more energy that your opponent has to exert in order to kick out. Xehanort. Mooney now striking. Oh, look at this. A Fujiwara armbar to Mr. L. Mr. L rolls through, though. Look at this. Head scissors twisting and sends Mooney to the mat. Going almost for an elbow drop or a kick, and it just barely landed. Mooney goes out of the ring and now looking again underneath the ring for hardware. Baseball bat in hand for Mooney. Oh! And a shot to the gut. Oh, and right to the back. Almost the back of the neck. And now Mr. L. Oh, a backstabber to Mooney. Oh, and now scraping from the nose. Mr. L playing a little bit more dirty here. But it is an Extreme Rules matchup. It is to be expected. Look out. Oh, a diving knee drop. And the absolute height that Mr. L had, but Mooney with a roll up. No, kick out at 2. And another single leg takedown from Mooney there. Ducks on outside the ring. And now a ladder in hand for Mooney. Sends the ladder into the ring. Mr. L looked to thwart her plans, but got a back elbow for his troubles. Shoulder carry and a shoulder breaker from Mooney. It's a good question. He is playing a little bit more dirty than he used to. Oh, and a shot to the gut as Mr. L takes the baseball bat from Mooney. And now delivers shots to the spine. Knife edge chop there towards the neck. Oh my God, a clothesline to the back of the head. And throwing. Good clip. Throwing Mooney into the barricade now. Oh, and a kick right to the face. Mr. L almost taking his time here in this matchup. Not a lot of sense of urgency, just a sense of dealing out punishment. Baseball bat back in hand. Oh, perhaps thinks better of it. Going for a shot. Mooney avoided. Knee to the gut. And now Mooney with a baseball bat in hand. Oh, and a shot right on the top of the head. Multiple shots to the top of the head. And Mooney is not playing around with that baseball bat. Absolutely destructive. Laying shot after shot in the Mr. L. Good God. And Mr. L finally breaks out of it with a flying clothesline. Good Lord. That has to have dealt some damage to Mr. L, though. And Mooney now wearing almost a half crimson mask. That cut from earlier. The blood pooling out. Oh my goodness, a suplex into a knee lift. German suplex position, no, a forearm strike to the spine. And a jumping neck breaker. And now look at that, Mr. L kicking the dust back onto Mooney. And look out, looking for an air raid crash on the outside. Suplex position for Mr. L here and a knee lift right into the face. And Mr. L has taken full control of this matchup so far. And as soon as I say that, though, Mooney with a kick to the gut. And sends Luigi across the mat, back to his feet quick. Though he's greeted by some strikes. Mooney blocks the punch. And a knee lift right to the chest. Oh, and an axe kick. And these two are fighting right next to the commentary table. And again, Mooney with these strikes and these absolutely vicious kicks here. Northern Lights suplex again to Mr. L. And Mooney's feeling it now, I think. The momentum swinging back to her side. And again with these strikes. Oh, sends Mr. L crashing into the announce table. As this matchup continues, Mr. L sent back into the ring. And now Mooney again looking for some weaponry, a kendo stick in hand. And look at this, right to the ass was that shot. And now rolling over, and here's the cover. Referee has to get in position. And not enough. Mr. L gets the shoulder up just in time. Mooney perhaps a little bit torn on what to do there. I was eyeing the kendo stick for a moment as Mr. L got back to his feet. Mr. L sent into the corner now. And again, kendo stick in hand for Mooney. Oh, was going for a shot. Mr. L avoided. Oh, but couldn't avoid that one. And a flying clothesline, and Mooney has to drop the kendo stick. Kick to the gut. Oh, no. Mr. L looking for the fairy tale ending. And here's the cover in the middle of the ring. No, Mooney gets the shoulder up. Mr. L pacing around like he doesn't quite know what to do here. The fairy tale ending. A very strong maneuver for Mr. L's usage, but look out. Another single leg takedown. Oh, and a shot. That's super kick. And that could be it for Mr. L. Here's the cover. No, Mr. L powers out. Powers out at 2. And now a steel chair in hand, but Mooney thinks better of it, I think. Mooney saw Mr. L getting back to his feet. Now knee lifts to the chest. And a kendo stick in hand. Mr. L better watch out. Oh, ducks underneath. A strike makes Mooney lose the kendo stick as Mr. L sends Mooney into the steel steps. Mr. L pacing around, trying to determine exactly what to do here. Suplex position. And again, showing off his strength here is Mr. L. Stalling suplex. And now I think eyeing that steel chair that Mooney brought out. Oh, and delivering a shot right to the face. Going for another, Mooney avoids. Knee lift right to the gut. Makes Mr. L drop the chair. Oh my goodness, what a spinning heel kick from Mooney. As these two fight on the outside. Cannot win the match on the outside, unfortunately. Mr. L, I think, realizing that, trying to send Mooney back to the ring, sends her into the post instead. But a German suplex, and Mr. L was dropped right on top of the back of his head. Holy moly. And now shots with the kendo stick. Just one right in the gut. Right in the midsection of Mr. L. Oh, and Mr. L goes crashing into the announce table again. And now back into the ring. Mooney with the steel chair. Perhaps simply a taunt. The kendo is still, no, it's still there. Mooney, perhaps a little bit of choice paralysis here. Can't quite determine what to do, but Mr. L back to a knee. Wow, really broken. Oh, that kendo stick is a little bit bent. You can see it. Two weapons is too much for Mooney, I think. Mr. L comes rushing across, and there's the kendo stick, and it broke right over Mr. L's face. Mooney calling it in chat there. That kendo stick was close to snapping, and it did snap right across the face of Mr. L. Now the chair in hand, delivering the shots to the back of the head. Mr. L manages to knock the chair out of Mooney's hand. Comes back into the ring with it. Oh, but walks right into a super kick. And here's the cover. Leg is hooked. And it's over.
Here is your winner, and still All-Dong Wrestling Extreme Champion, the Outsider.
Mr. L came rushing back into that ring with the steel chair and walked directly into that super kick, sealing the victory for Mooney as she retains the Extreme Championship. Whew. What a fight that was. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we only have 3 matches to go, and these next 3 matches do involve the group known as System Failure, who, at the start of this broadcast, during the cold open, delivered an emergency alert system style message saying that their masks no longer define them, and that we will know their names. Will we truly know their names by the end of the night? Or is this another hint, another cryptic message from System Failure? As we get set, it will be... These next 3 matches are all System Failure. So here we go. Our first matchup will be for the United States Championship. White defends the United States Championship against the winner of the Wheel of Misfortune tournament, which was Zor.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the All Dong Wrestling United States Championship.
They don't. I'd be so mad. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. United States Championship on the line. The Wheel of Misfortune tournament winner has earned her shot at the United States Championship. It will be against System Failure's White. But who is this White? Will we find out tonight? Wow, I rhymed. Look at that. White, of course, winning the United States Championship back at Dongaween Havoc in a very reality glitching type of way, but it was a win nonetheless. Our challenger ready. If he does the arm wiggle, I won't even be mad. Ready to fight for the United States Championship, but will it be against the masked White? Or will we finally find out who this White of System Failure is? There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say. For those of you not familiar, ladies and gentlemen, that is Beeb. One half of the first ever ADW Tag Team Champions. Now holding the ADW United States Championship. I'm in shock. It's Mooney's cat. Explains the arm wiggle.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Living Legend. And his opponent from Canada, weighing in at 228 pounds, he is the All Dong Wrestling United States Champion, B.
When the hell did he learn computer? It's a really good question. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one member of System Failure has been unmasked. That is Beeb. That is indeed Beeb. And this match is for the United States Championship. It is official. It's Zora versus Beeb. One-on-one. And the matchup is underway, and Zora immediately sends Beeb to the outside. That is an extremely good question. What does this imply about the rest of System Failure? And Zor looking to escape the ring, but the referee holding her back. Oh, and a running knee lift there from Beeb, our current United States champion. And an elbow drop to the knee there. And another one. Kick to the gut now. And this matchup continues on here. Look at that. Zor managing to avoid the grapple and a shotgun drop kick off the middle rope. Going for an enziguri. Beeb rolled out of the way. Oh, and a kick to the, almost to the side of the face there from Beeb. This matchup is for the U.S. Championship. Falling pile driver. And Zor rolls out of the ring. And Beeb now feeding off the energy of the crowd. Look out! Oh, a diving senton over the top rope. An unexpected development here in ADW. This is through WWE 2K23. Currently the latest one. I tend to update every year. I have so far since ADW started. ADW started in 2K22 as Beeb went for the senton again, but Zora avoided. And I moved to 23, and I will consider moving to 24, but I like this one a lot so far. Zor sends Beeb into the ring. I'm so glad I lost to Beeb. God bless. Shoulder carry, drops Zor across the top rope. Now twisting the arm and a kick to the chest. And now look at that, rolling through into an Alabama slam position. Twisting over. Oh, an air raid crash into a neck breaker. Oh, but Zor quick with the roll up. Small package. Kick out at one. There you go. The customization is great. There are microtransactions, but I never touch that mode. Kick to the gut. And this has become a striking match between these two wrestlers. Zor hammerlock position into a spine buster. Oh, but Beeb with a kip up. And Beeb now pulling Zor towards the ropes, but Zor breaking out with the back elbows to the gut. And now Beeb sent into the ropes. Zor ducks underneath. Oh, it's spinning heel kick there. Almost a leg lariat. Oh, going for a drop kick, and Beeb rolled out of the way. Zor did the same to Beeb's drop kick, though. And a back suplex. Second cat has hit the fursona. Now bending the arm back and slamming the shoulder into the ring. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one of the best WWE games that's been made. That's not saying a lot because a lot of them are garbage, but this one's pretty good. 2K19 is the best, but the servers are gone. This one I think is second best. Oh, missile drop kick from the top rope to the outside. Zor climbs back into the ring. Breaks the count now. Referee has to restart as Zor did enter the ring. Knee lifts to the chest. Now pulling the arm of Beeb. Oh, and looking to drop the knee across the face. Beeb avoids, and what a big boot. Zor sent crashing into the barricade there. Whenever Flair says okay in chat, I always get so scared. And now Beeb sends Zor spiraling across the mat, and what? Whoa. Beeb going into the crowd, and so are these two, and so is Zor. Zor follows. This is not wise, I don't think. Electric chair position for Zor. Oh, and a back elbow to the back of Zor's head. And this is not an Extreme Rules matchup, but these two are fighting in the crowd right now. And a Beal throw. Zor hops the barricade. Beeb follows. They sure can. Fibonacci, Astarion, no holds barred against each other. Good lord. Beeb was pacing around trying to figure out how exactly to approach Zor there. Oh, and a lifting knee. I'm sure I'll find a way. Karlak and ADW win. That's such a good idea. Ripcord knee lift right to the face. Going for a standing shooting star press, but Zor got the knees up. Kick to the side of the head. Beeb on the defensive now. Hip attack there. And now here's the cover, hook of the leg. Not enough. Beeb powers out. Oh, and a kick to the side of the head again. Zor rolls out of the ring. Now twisting the arm. Sending Zor to the mat and a leg drop across the bicep. Single leg takedown there. A threesome is good. Zor lifts Beeb up. Back suplex position, dropping Beeb right on the back of the head. Will Karlak tag team? And Zor breaks the count at 5. Back elbow to Beeb. Back elbow from Beeb. And I thought for a moment it was just going to be a flurry of back elbows, but in fact it was not. And Zor needs to be careful. They are in the exact same position that we... Oh! Death Valley Driver neck breaker. They're in the exact same position that they were when White, back at Dongaween Havoc, did have the arm wiggle glitch. Could give a significant advantage to Beeb here. But they have avoided it thus far. Beeb pacing around the ring. Hopefuls fight until the winner gets the vicious and delicious. Man, that would be wild. That's a good idea, actually. I like that. Just set up like a tag team fight. Like, tag teams only. Zor rolls out of the ring again. And Zor now sends Beeb into the steel steps. Ooh woo. And the bring back Jeff and Todd. Well, Jeff was here. Todd Howard's still currently out with injury, though. Raining down right hands to Beeb. Yeah, that's... Jesus. And now look out. Oh, Beeb sent into the barricade by Zor. Did the Undertaker do the Todd? That is a sentence. Zor blocks the blow from Beeb. Beeb blocks in return. Fireman's carry position again. Zor escapes. Jeff might be dead. Oh my God, a spinning roundhouse kick. He's an ex-deep fake. And Beeb now sent. Holy fuck, it's Beeb. Beeb returns to the ring now. Oh, look out, backbreaker. Oh, the lethal combination. And here's the cover. Not enough. Zor powers out at 2. Strike to the gut there. Zor pulling Beeb over to the ropes. Going for a knife edge chop, hits it. And now looking for those cartwheel knees. And is it enough to put Beeb away? Will Zor be our new U.S. champion? No, Beeb powers out. I could survive Undertaker. And a kick to the spine there. Going for a shot. Beeb avoids, but doesn't avoid that one. Beeb sent into the ropes. Zor ducks underneath. German suplex. And Beeb looking to roll out of the ring. Zor, though, top rope. Beeb motionless on his back. Look out! Diving elbow drop from the top rope to the outside. And a stomp to the face followed by the back of the head. Beeb, though, back to his feet, going for a clothesline and missed it. Zor, oh! And a quick modified STO. Zor lifts Beeb back to his feet. And now the striking game, oh! On full display. Snapmare into a knee. And now Beeb back into the ring. Zor climbing to the top rope. Beeb's on his back. Oh, what a splash from Zor, and she hooks the leg. Here's the cover. Not enough. Not enough. Beeb gets the shoulder up just in time, but that cannot have felt good. Oh, I think Zor was looking for that stomp, but Beeb lifted the knee to avoid. Knife edge chop, and now Beeb showing off striking of his own. I was looking for that Death Valley driver neck breaker, and he hits it again. And Beeb now beckoning Zor. Or perhaps not, dragging Zor away from the ropes, perhaps looking for a cover. Oh no, look at this, the Anaconda Vice submission maneuver. Anaconda Vice locked in tight. Beeb looking to retain the United States Championship. And Zor delivering knees to the spine of Beeb. And manages to break out of the submission maneuver. Clothesline there from Beeb. And now look at this agility on display. Before Beeb now climbs the top rope. Zor lying motionless on her back, but now Beeb beckoning Zor back to her feet. Oh, diving clothesline from the top rope. And now here's the cover. Is it enough for Beeb to retain the United States Championship? No. And the frustration getting to Beeb evident as Zor gets back to her feet quick. Referee, I think, got in a little bit of Beeb's way there. Benefits Zor, or perhaps not. As they crash into one another. Beeb ducks underneath. Leapfrog. And again they crash into one another. Oh, but a clothesline into the corner. Alley-oop powerbomb. And I thought for a moment Zor was going for a cover. Oh, but look out! Small package from Beeb. Not enough. Zor barely kicks out. Stomp to the face. And this matchup is grueling as both competitors fight for the United States Championship. Standing shooting star press, but Zor gets the knees up again. I think Beeb's gone back to that well one too many times. As Zor climbs the top rope. Both of these competitors going for high-risk dive maneuvers. You can see there, that's why they're high risk, as Beeb moved out of the way of that elbow drop. Following it with a neck breaker, Beeb pulling Zor to the middle of the ring. Looking again for a cover? No, perhaps not. Zor rules out of the way. Oh! Zor was going for a back elbow, but Beeb caught into a fall-away slam. Stomp to the back. Oh, and a kick to the side of the face. And followed by a drop kick. And Beeb is now rolling out of the ring yet again. Beeb fighting as hard as he can to keep the United States Championship around his waist. But Zor now stomping Beeb's face into the mat. And now focusing again on the arm. These competitors have been fighting hard this whole matchup. I feel like their bodies have to be exhausted. As Zor is rolled back into the ring by Beeb. Beeb now setting up. Oh, and a kick right to the side of the face. The reveal of White as Beeb, or Beeb as White rather. Sending shockwaves through ADW thus far. What does it mean for the rest of System Failure tonight? As Zor climbs the top rope. Beeb on White. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be sticking with this event until every match is completed as Beeb catches Zor from the top rope and into a fall-away slam. But Zor quickly back to her feet, kick to the gut. And now look, an octopus hold on Beeb. She uses very same hold to defeat Super Macho Man. Locked in tight, that leg around the side of the head. The ref just likes to intercept, I guess. Oh, single leg takedown. And Zor looking for the wicked stepsister stomp again. She hits it. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked. And Beeb grabs the rope, saving his championship. Beeb avoids the elbow drop there. Oh, was going perhaps for a spear, and Zor had it scouted. Beeb into the corner now. Bending the arm back. Oh, and face first into the turnbuckle. And now look, focusing on the leg. Perhaps Zor setting up for some sort of submission, attacking every limb that she can get. Overhead suplex there, arm trapped. And Zor feeds off the crowd's energy here. Now climbing the top rope yet again. Looking to put an exclamation point on this victory with a splash, and here's the cover. Could this be it? It is! Zor is the new United States champion.
Here is your winner, and new All Dong Wrestling United States Champion, the Living Legend.
Zor winning the United States Championship here tonight. My poor boy. By letting go of his anonymity, he lost all his power. Zor, our new ADW United States Champion, defeating Beeb and taking the first belt from System Failure. Will we see another one taken tonight? Oh, what a fight. Whew. I honestly didn't know who to cheer for. I don't blame you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, Beep. Ladies and gentlemen, this next matchup, ADW will not be taking responsibility for. It will be Flareth going one-on-one with System Failure's Violet in an unsanctioned matchup. ADW will not take responsibility. It will be no disqualifications, no count out, and falls will count anywhere. The only thing that ADW will provide is a referee to count the pinfall. As we get set up for this unsanctioned match, it will be called an Extreme Rules match because that's the closest thing that we can think to call it.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Pennsylvania, weighing in at 149 pounds, Girl Dynamite.
Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, my Canadian friend. Oh, I was leaving that to Aubrey. Results. Aubrey has been Minecrafting. I will post results. Yeah. Zor just beat Beeb. And is the new United States champion. I think it's the only match you haven't marked, right? Oh, tag team match. Tag team match and the US Championship match. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are about to find out who Violet is, if system failure's trend is to be considered. And we've heard some people say it in chat already, their theories. And oh my goodness, they were right. Trash man. Ladies and gentlemen, that leaves one system failure member remaining. Zor versus Beeb. US Championship. London making his entrance here. And to be quite honest, I don't know how to feel about the reveal of Beeb and London as system failure. This whole time, for these many months, we thought these were invaders to ADW. But in reality, they've been ADW originals all along. London here, new uniform, wearing the suit or the shirt and tie, similar to what Beeb was wearing in the last match. But regardless, this match is unsanctioned. ADW will provide the venue and the referee. This will not count towards either wrestler's win-loss records. No disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere. And ADW is not liable for what happens in this matchup. As we get set to go underway here, Flareth versus formerly known as Violet. It's London now as a Hurricanrana from Flareth. There is no benefit to this match. There is no title shot in waiting as Flareth sets up the Fujiwara armbar right away. London using his strength to throw Flareth off. This is simply a fight. A match, a grudge match between two individuals. One formerly known as Violet and Flareth. Perhaps one of the most decorated wrestlers in ADW history. As, oh, London drops Flareth face first onto the apron and now pounding down on the knee of Flareth. That could limit her high-flying capabilities. Even London lost the tag titles and made that everyone's problem. And now Flareth sent across the barricade. Flareth-cade. Now Flareth using her strength, lifting London across the barricade. A little bit of an awkward position, but London falls right back down. And a punch to the top of the head. Oh! A clothesline to the back of the head. Now look at this. Oh, London using his strength for a gut buster. And here's the cover on the outside. In an unsanctioned match, falls do count anywhere. There's no countouts, no time limit. No rules that you would expect wrestlers to follow. And a gut-wrench suplex there from London. Deadlift. As London now looks towards those steel steps, grabbing them in hand, but was not ready for the drop kick to the spine there. Flaireth now looking for some hardware, pulls out a steel chair. London right behind her with a back suplex. Now London with steel chair in hand and right across the face of Flaireth. A sickening crack as that steel met skull. Oh, and again a Fujiwara armbar locked in on London. Flaireth looking to put this away, but again London uses his strength to roll out of it. There's no brain cells in there. And a power slam from London on the outside. A reminder that there's only 1 inch of padding about on the outside before it is just concrete. Now looking for a back suplex. Oh no, into a gutbuster again. Now London going all the way across the ring to get another set of steel steps. Oh, but Flaireth with a gut kick makes London drop him. And London is sent back into the ring. And I pity the referee who has to try and follow this matchup, as I'm sure these competitors will be going all over the arena. As Flaireth looks to set up the infamous ladder bridge that ADW seems to be getting known for now at this point. London ducks underneath, walks right into a gut kick from Flaireth. Sent into the announce table. The water bottle went flying. Hopefully we can get some more hydration to our color commentators out there. Flaireth thrown back into the ring. London soon to follow. And a forearm strike, almost an elbow to London there, or to Flaireth there, as I get a sippy. Flaireth springboard. Oh, what an elbow drop. Can't be sippy. Water bottle on the floor. You're right. Flaireth slides out. London, though, diving with a senton. Rare form of agility seen by London there. Now stomping on the chest of Flaireth. London mostly known for his strength here in ADW. And a kick to the chest. Oh, followed by a kick to the face there. And look at this, a victory roll. Flaireth looking to claim victory, but not quite. Referee a little bit out of position there. And that will likely happen more often than not as the referee attempts to follow this matchup. London ducks underneath the ladder again, looking perhaps again for those steel steps that he is so fond of. He was just as fond of them when he was Violet. Now continues to be fond of them as London. London likes stairs, it seems. And look at this, an iron claw and a choke slam. An iron claw slam. Here's the cover, hook of the leg. Flaireth powers out. And that slam could not have felt good on the back of Flaireth there. What an arm drag, though. Avoiding a charging London. As London sends Flaireth into the ladder. Now, what's he got in store here? Sets Flaireth up. Oh, dropping her face first on that ladder. And now look, another lethal combination. That move that System Failure is known for. Here's the cover. And Flaireth powers out. That backbreaker into reverse STO. London does like to take it a bit further with his swinging reversed STO. But London, oh, sends Flaireth again into that ladder that's bridged up. Oh, London was looking to lift Flaireth onto the ladder, but Flaireth fought out of it. Now wrenching the arm of London. And now sending London to the floor. Flaireth rains down right hands upon London. And perhaps the stipulation that will happen later tonight in our main event, the match that follows this one, where everyone is banned from ringside, will turn out to be a benefit to both competitors, as we have revealed 2 members of System Failure. The only question now is who is the third? as Flairth sends London back into the ring, rather. That ladder perched precariously on the outside. Now Flairth laying down right hands on the side of London's knee. I believe Aubrey just killed a Pokemon in Minecraft as Flairth hits Eat Defeat. Here's the cover. Leg is hooked, shoulders are down. London powers out at 2. Referee had to get in position, and I think that benefited London a lot more than it would have if the referee had just started counting right away. Flairth lifts London back to his feet, and now, oh, I thought Flairth was going to send London over the top rope onto the ladder. And I think London might have been a little prepared for it, so Flairth switched it up there. And now, oh, an overhand chop to London. And now going for a spinning, almost an elbow drop. That very well could have almost broken an arm. That almost looked like a glitch. London rolls through. Forearms to the face of Flairth as Flairth rolls out of the ring. Now London looking for some weaponry. Pulls out a sledgehammer, but Flairth catches him. Jumping neck breaker, reverse neck breaker. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we still have our main event upcoming. This stream will go on until the end of the next matchup, as Flairth just lays into London's legs with that sledgehammer. London sends Flairth into the ring. Oh, and a sledgehammer shot right to the gut. London now using that sledgehammer to deliver some punishment to Flairth. Shot after shot. Flairth manages to avoid and knock it out of London's hand. Jumping Hurricanrana from Flairth. And a drop kick to the back of the head. Sledgehammer in hand. Flairth with a shot to the gut. And now delivering a shot to the arm. But London rolls away from the second one. And look out, look out. The claw. Running back. Oh, and a cross body. Oh, and a kick to the side of the head. Flairth taking advantage. London back to his hands and knees. Flairth hits him with a running drop kick. Now London slowly getting back to his feet. Flairth ready and waiting. Now just pounding on the spine of London. This matchup a little bit unorthodox as the sledgehammer shot to the ankle of London that time. London rolls out of the ring, likely to avoid further punishment. Flairth follows. The sledgehammer is left in the middle of the ring. And now Flairth scraping at the face and the eyes and the nose of London. In this unsanctioned match, anything goes. You can do whatever you want to your opponent. Oh, and an enziguri from London. That kick right to the side of the head. And now sledgehammer in hand, but Flairth is back to her feet. And as expected, London drops the sledgehammer. Kick right to the side of the face from Flairth. Now look out, Flairth. Likely having something set up, but London with a lift to the knee. And now look at this, the claw wrapped around the head and squeezing the head of Flairth. Referee looking to make sure that Flairth doesn't tap out. The claw wrapped tightly around the head and Flairth fights out of it. London sent right into the barricade. Now twisting around and again into the Fujiwara armbar. This is the third time that Flairth has hit this submission move, looking to make London tap out here, and again, London powers out. London now using his strength here, power slam on the outside. London blocks the kick, and a running clothesline, almost an STO, sweeping out the back of the leg. And London now grabs the sledgehammer. Looking to deliver more punishment. That shot to the arm. Looking for another one. Did not hit the mark. Flaireth sends that sledgehammer flying with a right hand. London resting across the barricade, and now sledgehammer in hand for Flaireth. Taking it low again, attacking the legs. And here's the cover from Flaireth as I get a sippy. Not enough. London powers out at 2. Now London sent again into the barricade. Flaireth looking to rely on her striking game perhaps here. Oh, and scratching the back of London there. And again, London with the lethal combination. Hook of the leg. This could be it here in this unsanctioned match. No, Flaireth powers out. Sledgehammer acquired by London here. Oh my God, a shot right to the face as Flaireth was getting back to her feet. That did not sound pleasant, but look at this. The strength of Flaireth on full display. London back elbows to escape the fireman's carry. And into a gutbuster from London. Flaireth sent into the corner, the apron of the ring there. Oh, and another backbreaker from London. London sends Flaireth into the barricade yet again. And a Uranagi onto the barricade. And you can see there from our camera angle, we do have some padding. Why did I turn Midwestern all of a sudden? But the rest of that is metal supports. And now a Uranagi. And here's the cover. Not enough. Sorry, when I say Midwestern, I think Wisconsin. Kick to the gut from Flaireth. And now Flaireth pacing around, delivering a shot to the legs. So far, the legs have been what Flaireth has focused on so far. And again, with the stump puller. Oh, London rolls through. Elbow shots to the face of Flaireth. But with the kip up, and Flaireth and both competitors are back to their feet. And Flaireth focusing again on the arm, perhaps setting up for the Fujiwara again. Bending the arm back. Oh, and dropping the knee across the bicep of London. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us towards the end of this stream, system failure has been revealed. At least 2 of the 3 as Flaireth goes for the cover. Kick out. Beeb and London, respectively white and violet of system failure. 2 ADW originals, a tag team that won the ADW Tag Team Championships in the first season of ADW. Oh, and lifting the knee there. And again with the claw. And another slam. Flat on the back. Oh, and twisting the neck was London to Flaireth. And now London sends Flaireth into the barricade. And again a Uranagi on the barricade. And one more lethal combination. This flurry of offense from London might have done it. London goes for the cover. Referee in position. Is that it for the unsanctioned matchup? It is. London wins in the unsanctioned match.
Here is your winner, London.
London takes home a victory for system failure. And we will see who the final member will be in just a few moments as we get set for our main event tonight. The ADW World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line. What gang sign aid? This is a JoJo pose. I can. In an event where we have seen championships retained. I couldn't tell no one could. The thing. Aubrey has seen that before where this was being done in a test match and it was.
I walked up and I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
It is your favorite wrestler now, formerly known as Massey, now known as Mason Madden. The weeaboo. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One final matchup. Everyone is banned from ringside during this match. It will be for the World Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, the weeaboo. That's the best way to put it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Macho Aubrey, who retained the ADW Tag Team Championships earlier tonight, goes one-on-one with Black for the World Heavyweight Championship. And in this matchup, everyone is banned from ringside. Child screaming outside.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the All-Dong Wrestling World's Heavyweight Championship.
Right, so no one is here supporting the other. And look at this grand entrance for Macho Aubrey. Correct. This is in the final from Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story? The final boss theme. One half of the ADW Tag Team Champions fights for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, watch the same. I did watch it say that. What thing? Oh. Oh, yeah, your cape's broken. Look at that.
Oh, it's taking my legs!
Aubrey's cape is broken. Wonderful.
Did you get a nice shot of my ass?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that cape. Yeah, baby. I'm still getting chat, so I'm not worried. Yeah. Bro, these capes that you picked are so glitchy. It's so funny. That cape is wrecked. The cape is fighting too. Wait a minute, everyone's banned from ringside. You can't bring your cape. This is our main event, the final match of the night here at Armageddong. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Will we find out who System Failure's Black really is? Who is our World Heavyweight Champion? Bless you. Good Lord, look at that cape go. Luckily, you don't wear that in the match. Love the cape is showing off the ass. It really is. One of the animation errors off the Shrek DVD. Good Lord. Aubrey put it on backwards. Oh my goodness. That is the mascot of my streams. I'm just the commentator. I had no idea this was happening. That is Orion Remington, the mascot of all acoustic streams. My Final Fantasy XIV character. I use him to represent me, but I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. They really were, weren't they? The final member of System Failure is a Catboy? I was a Twinkle heavyweight champ. I'm glad you enjoy it, JC. Nah, ADW doesn't have weight classes. That's just the name of the belt.
Introducing the challenger from Nutley, New Jersey, weighing in at 268 pounds, Mrs. Macho.
Welcome back, Dev.
And his opponent from overseas, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the All-Dong Wrestling World's Heavyweight.
Aubrey was born in New Jersey. I told you it would be stupid. Two cats and a cat boy beat two cats and a bird girl. That's exactly what happened. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. The most prestigious belt in ADW. On the line between a cat boy and Macho Aubrey. The bell has rung and we are underway, and look at Macho Aubrey right away, pounding away with those right hands. Good Lord, what a start. And a suplex. Macho Aubrey, I think, caught Orion off guard here. Now focusing on the arm, twisting back, and of course the size difference has to go to Macho Aubrey here. Orion rolling out of the way. Oh, and a single leg drop kick from Orion. Now looking for a springboard, did not land it. Macho Aubrey was just too far away. Clothesline there. I tried to make them as equally, like, leader-ish as I could. Going for the moonsault, Macho Aubrey rolls out of the way. Strike there as Macho Aubrey's blow was blocked. Look out, twisting. Oh, and a Hangman's neck breaker. Now, this matchup does follow standard ADW rules, except for the stipulation that everyone is banned from ringside. There will be no support here. And if there is, it will be a disqualification as Orion shoots the half, and here's the cover. Kick out at 2. I made him a submission specialist, but he does not have the same he does not have the same moves that I would. And look at that, a back body drop from Macho Aubrey. Made him a sub, did you? Correct.
Ryan is a sub.
Submission specialist as Macho Aubrey hits a neck breaker on her knee.
You can't correct it anymore.
I can't, I'm stuck now. As this fight has spilled to the outside, and look, Macho Aubrey bending the nose of Orion back here. Referees count at 5, in no danger of being counted out as the count is 20. Oh, and lifting the Kamegoye knee right to the face of Orion. He is a sub. Orion is a sub. He's got a bunny wife that is literally 3 feet taller than him. Macho Aubrey rolls into the ring at 7, hops up to the top rope. Orion slowly getting back to his feet here. System failure has been revealed as a rival cat gang. As Macho Aubrey lands a stomp to the gut, Orion finally catches the leg, hits a dragon screw. What if the walkway glitches again? That would be fantastic. Macho Aubrey sent into the barricade. It is a skill issue. For Orion, absolutely. Cow versus Aubrey cage match. Oh. And now again, Macho Aubrey has been sent into this barricade multiple times here by Orion. Orion keeps trying to send Macho Aubrey into the steel steps, keeps not working. Collar and elbow tie-up was broken there. Standing Phoenix Splash. What is this pinball shit? It really is. Orion is Red Mage and Sage. Sent into the barricade. And now a right hook. And now look at this, a Uranagi on the back. Referees count at 8 as these two continue to brawl on the outside here. Macho Aubrey with an SOS on the outside. And now Macho Aubrey sends Orion back into the ring. At the count of 9, almost halfway through the referee's count, up to the top rope. Diving elbow drop on the back. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Will Macho Aubrey be our new champion? No. Orion gets the shoulder up just in time. And now gut wrench deadlift. Oh, into a power bomb. And the strength of Macho Aubrey on full display. But here comes Orion. Oh, ripcord Spanish fly. Standing Phoenix Splash yet again. Or I guess that's a corkscrew shooting. No. Corkscrew moonsault. And another one as Orion looks to take control of this matchup. The corkscrew moonsault. I had to think about it. And now butterfly into a DDT. Oh, but Macho Aubrey with the kip up. Orion catches with a strike. Reverse DDT, and the strength of Orion deceptive here. I was so sure that Macho Aubrey would have the strength advantage, but Orion able to lift Macho Aubrey up surprisingly well. Referees count at 4, like I said, in no danger of being counted out as this matchup continues. Orion lifts Macho Aubrey back to her feet, sends Aubrey into the corner. And now look out. Oh, was perhaps going to set up for a tree of woe, but Macho Aubrey escaped, hit a neck breaker. And now looking, no, Orion escapes and hits a neck breaker of his own. Lifting up. Oh, look out, was looking for that inverted clover leaf that he had been using to tap out, but Macho Aubrey was ready for it. And now slamming Orion's head to the back of the mat followed by a Kamegoye knee again. A chop, but here comes Orion with a kick and a springboard moonsault into a reverse DDT. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event of the night, the final match here at ADW Armageddong, the final ADW match of 2023. It is Orion, formerly known as Black of System Failure, versus Macho Aubrey for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship, as Orion hits another Hangman's Neckbreaker. Another corkscrew moonsault there, and a stomp to the face. The literal computer guy. And Orion now taking it in from the crowd, shoots the half and going for the cover to retain the ADW World Heavyweight Championship, but Macho Aubrey gets the shoulder up at 1. And Orion picks the leg, dragon screw. Oh, and slams the leg into the mat. Going for a moonsault, Macho Aubrey rolled out of the way. Oh, what a running shoulder forearm smash, and both competitors kip up. Macho Aubrey, though, locks in a Fujiwara armbar, and the weight of Macho Aubrey likely torquing that arm a lot more. Torque, T-O-R-Q-U-E, torque. Macho Aubrey sent into the corner. Kick to the leg. And now twisting the arm with a wrist clutch, rather. And look at that athleticism. Oh, and a kick right to the face, but not enough to take Macho Aubrey off of her feet. Another butterfly DDT incoming. And so far, Orion has been mostly in control of this matchup. That may be about to change right now, though. Look out. Oh! Almost a back suplex into a pile driver. Knee lift to the gut of Orion. Macho Aubrey sends Orion into the ring and a sling blade, into the ropes, rather. And Orion rolls out of the ring to avoid any more punishment. Macho Aubrey ready and waiting as Orion recovers on the outside. Look out, though. Macho Aubrey senton over the top rope. And now rubbing the wrist over the face, creating that friction against the nose and everything, as Orion is sent crashing to the floor, purely for the chaos inherent to being coated in oil. Valid. Stomp to the back of the elbow and a gut stomp there from Macho Aubrey, dropping the elbow. $15W30. Oh God. Oh, a backstabber from Macho Aubrey. Referees count at 6 now as these two fight in the corner of the arena. Oh, Orion sent over the barricade, and these two are now fighting on the outside in the crowd. Orion delivering strike after strike here, as these two fight in the crowd. European uppercut. And another strike there. Referees count at 10. Another European uppercut. And Orion is just leveling poor Macho Aubrey with strike after strike here. And finally, Macho Aubrey gets some punishment back. Hops the barricade, looking to escape from the crowd. Referees count at 13 now, as Macho Aubrey climbs back into the ring. Orion pacing around, gets back into the ring, and the count resets. Oh, but look out! Power slam! Crawling headbutt from Macho Aubrey! Is it enough to win the ADW World Heavyweight Championship? No! Orion powers out. Orion lifted back to his feet as police sirens blare behind me. Back body drop from Macho Aubrey. And the height advantage that Macho Aubrey has on Orion means that must hurt a little bit more. Twisting the arm. Oh, but a right hook from Orion. Macho Aubrey quickly gets the momentum back, though. Orion climbing into the corner. Knife edge chop from Macho Aubrey. Kick to the knee. What's Macho Aubrey got in store here? Oh, look out, Canadian Destroyer! Here's the cover! It's enough! We have a new ADW World Heavyweight Champion! What? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That's Todd Howard! That's Todd Howard! He's cashing in the Dong or Die briefcase! He's wearing a mask! He's got that orbital bone protective mask there!
Mr. Money in the Bank is cashing in his contracts.
Macho Aubrey comes roaring back! Oh my god! Look at Macho Aubrey roaring back here! Todd hasn't even been able to take off his jacket! Holy shit, Todd Howard makes his return! And ladies and gentlemen, he is wearing that mask to protect the orbital bone that was broken at the hands of Agent 47 and Spy all those months ago. That is a protective mask. Macho Aubrey has just won the ADW World Heavyweight Championship, but that might not mean anything. Butterfly suplex into the powerbomb. As Macho Aubrey is sent into the announce table, we are still under ADW rules here in this matchup. Good Lord. Well, we are here. System Failure has had both of their championships taken away from them. Macho Aubrey with a chop from the top rope. And now Todd slammed into the mat. Macho Aubrey just had a fight with Orion for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. What a Russian leg sweep from Todd, and here's the cover. Todd looking to spoil this night for Macho Aubrey. Not enough, though. Macho Aubrey gets the shoulder up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dong or Die briefcase has just been cashed in. Todd Howard has picked his moment as now. This is an ADW World Heavyweight Championship match. Todd Howard versus Macho Aubrey. I cannot believe that we got the fucking cash in here. Holy shit. For those who are not in the know in the game, if you have a matchup between the world champion and someone else, there is a random chance that if there is a Money in the Bank briefcase holder, they will cash in. And Todd Howard has cashed in his money in his Dong or Die briefcase as Aubrey gets a 2 count off of a sling blade. It is actually random. I cannot force that to happen. This was a great moment, but I cannot force it to happen. The only reason I put the mask on Todd Howard is in case he did it. And he did it. An arm wrench sends Todd Howard to the mat. No, this is not planned. I cannot plan this. But look out, Macho Aubrey setting up for a submission here to retain the ADW World Heavyweight Championship that she just won. Submission maneuver locked in tight in the middle of the ring. There is nowhere to go for Todd Howard here. But Todd Howard breaks the hold and manages to escape. And look out, another sling blade from Macho Aubrey. And another cover. Macho Aubrey looking to keep the World Heavyweight Championship. No! Todd Howard powers out again. Todd Howard sends Macho Aubrey against the ropes. Double leg takedown. And now a slingshot sends Macho Aubrey into that middle rope and bounce back. Running clothesline from Todd Howard, and here's another. Todd Howard's on fire. Splash in the corner. Ducks underneath Macho Aubrey's clothesline, and another clothesline, followed by a kip up, and Todd Howard has suddenly, the momentum is in Todd Howard's corner. Macho Aubrey just defeated Orion for the ADW World Heavyweight Championship, and Todd Howard has cashed in his Dong or Die briefcase. He won that all the way back in what, June? And he has finally cashed it in Thez Press, raining down right hands on Macho Aubrey. And Todd Howard now climbing the top rope. Macho Aubrey on her back, but Todd Howard beckoning her to her feet. Oh, and a DDT from the top rope. Going for the cover. Is it enough? Do we have two new champions here tonight? No, Macho Aubrey gets the shoulder up. Todd Howard does a little spin, but did not prepare for Macho Aubrey. Going for the grab, ducks underneath. Running clothesline to Todd Howard. Macho Aubrey defending her ADW World Heavyweight Championship a lot sooner than she anticipated as she hits an SOS. And now, oh, dropping the knees on the side of Todd Howard's face. That's a good way to harm that orbital bone that is currently being healed by that mask, or protected by that mask, rather. As Todd Howard is sent into the corner. Macho Aubrey perhaps looking for any move that she can hit here. Power slam. Any sort of advantage that she can get. Backbreaker there. Followed by a stomp focusing on the torso of Todd Howard. That stomp to the gut is an easy way to make sure your opponent loses his breath, takes the wind out of them. Gut wrench into a power bomb. And ladies and gentlemen, what a twist. I was not prepared for Todd Howard to cash in Dong or Die like this. Oh, and a punch to the gut as Macho Aubrey was running at Todd Howard. Twisting back, and there's a neck breaker. Now Todd Howard, oh, drops the fist right across the face of Macho Aubrey. Perhaps looking to do it again. No, goes for a stomp. Macho Aubrey avoids, was going for a kick. Todd Howard ducks underneath. Macho Aubrey looks to roll out of the ring, and that's extremely wise for a champion to do right now. Todd Howard, look out! Going for a DDT, completely missed. And a stomp to the chest, or I don't know if that hit. And another one, there it is. Exactly, cannot lose outside of the ring. Macho Aubrey, her Italian is showing here. Lifts Todd Howard, fireman's carry position, rolls through. And I expected the night to end with a celebration of Macho Aubrey's ADW World Heavyweight Championship win, but we're not there yet. Todd Howard up to his feet as these two continue on the outside, but Todd Howard sent back into the ring. Macho Aubrey up to the top rope now. Perhaps looking for an elbow drop, and she hits it right on the spine. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Will Macho Aubrey retain the ADW World Heavyweight Championship? No. Todd Howard gets the shoulder up again. This matchup continues here as Todd Howard and Macho Aubrey. Oh no, look out. Todd Howard's looking for the hot fix. The hot fix was delivered here. But Todd Howard looking to get in position for a pin, and here it is. Is that enough? Do we have a new champion? No, Macho Aubrey powers out. Todd Howard can't believe it. Macho Aubrey still in this matchup some way, somehow, blocks the punch. Sends Todd Howard into the ropes, ducks underneath. Leapfrog over. Oh, and a running clothesline. And now here's the cover. Is it enough to put Todd Howard away and retain the championship? No. Todd Howard has not been seen since he was injured before Dongoween Havoc in October, getting attacked by Agent 47 and Spy alongside Jeff Keighley before their opportunity at the Tag Team Championships. Oh, and a side effect from Todd Howard. I don't think Macho Aubrey was ready for that. Again, looking for the hot fix. Could this be it? Could we have a new champion all of a sudden? Todd Howard goes into the corner, or into the cover, hook of the leg. Ladies and gentlemen, Todd Howard is your new ADW World Heavyweight Champion.
Here is your winner, and new All Dong Wrestling World Heavyweight champion, Todd Howard.
A shocking conclusion to ADW Armageddong here tonight. Todd Howard has won the ADW World Heavyweight Championship. And what an ending to ADW Armageddong. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the final ADW stream of 2023. Aubrey does not look pleased at me right now. Look. This is all RNGesus. I fucking wish I could have planned that. But there was not a thing I could do. Aubrey is mad, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for me for this week. Join me next week as we go on a Persona binge. We will continue Persona 5 Tactica all week next week. Not all week, but it'll be like a bunch of weeks. You'll see the schedule when it comes out. But for now, that is it. I hope you enjoyed ADW Armageddon. Enjoy it. I will see you all in 2024. Have a wonderful night. Please take care. Bye!